So this is a level 1 winner's bracket game. These teams here to get here: Ryan Tucker, Jeremy Macri. Ryan Tucker, Connor Weiss beat Jeremy Macri, Nathan Matot 21-13. Timmy Jonas, Nicole Pratt beat Sam Finley, Maddie McBride 21-15 to get to this spot. Timmy pushes one of Ryan's bags in, knocks his own bag off. Ryan goes up and in. Timmy pushes and collects his own bag. Ryan could go in for one, and does. Connor Weiss's first bag is up, and he puts a block up. Nicole goes into it. Ryan collects his own bag. Nicole goes in. Connor goes in. Nicole catches on her own bag. Connor throws a corn dog. I think I just got to look. And a big shot by Nicole to get her 1 point. One the score. Timmy Jonas first bag up. Block shot. Ryan goes into that. Timmy goes over the top. Ryan knocks him in and his own bag off. Timmy goes over the top again for another airmail. Ryan pushes his own bag, collects up around the hole. Tim goes in, pushes one of Ryan's bags in. And Ryan collects his own bag and leaves Tim up the top, only giving up one. 2-1 score now. Timmy, Jonas, and Nicole Pratt. Nicole's up and on the right side of the board. You're left as you're watching the screen there. Connor goes short. Nicole pushes into Connor's bag. Connor goes up for an airmail, just misses and almost goes past the hole. Nicole flops on top of her own bag. Connor now slides into that pile. Timmy wants Nicole to go for it and go for the airmail to drag it. She goes up and drags her bag. Connor now needs to go in just to limit it to a couple points, and he just misses the airmail. 8 on 3. Connor gives up 5 points there. 7-1 now the score. Timmy Jonas will have first bag. He's up and in. Ryan puts a block up the front. Timmy pushes Ryan a bit closer. Ryan flops into that pile and then just kind of wobbles off to the side. Timmy goes right through. Ryan puts another block up. Timmy goes to the airmail, misses. Connor wants him to take it all. Shot. Ryan collects his own. Picks up one. 7-2 the score now. Connor will have first bag.
8-7, I had one off the back. The airmail was deep.
Nicole's bag's off the side. Connor can still get to his, I believe. He puts one in. Nicole puts one in. Connor's up. He puts it in that pile and then blocks in the front. Nicole jumps on top of that pile. Connor slides into that pile.
It's open. It's either shoot it or put it on for the wash. What are we going to do?
And Timmy's saying for either shoot it or on for the wash. What's she going to do? She's going up. Oh. Just doesn't go in. 8-on-6. 7-4 the score now. Ryan Tucker with first bag. He's up and in. Timmy will follow him. Ryan says, let's do this again. Timmy says it's on. Ryan's up and in. Timmy says, you're not getting away. So let's see. And the double beaver stuff for both guys. Both guys weren't playing around that end. 12-on-12. Connor's up on a little side, off on the side. See a little good back and forth going in the chat there with these fans of these two teams. Nicole goes up and slides into Connor's bag. Will Connor go over the top? Tries. Oh, just doesn't get it. And he's knifed edge on the back of that board. Nicole collects her bag. Great shot. Rolls over top of it. Connor's up. And they don't fall. Nicole's up. She just slides in that front of the hole. Ryan's telling Connor he's got to shoot it. Connor's up. He bounces off that pile. Nicole can really take advantage of this game. And she's off the side. So 10-on-3. Another 7 points. 14-4 now the score. Timmy's up and in. Ryan puts a block up. Timmy looks to go over the top. He does. Ryan will go collect his bag with a push. Timmy puts his block up now. Ryan will step out. And he just misses it. Timmy pushes through. Bag just doesn't fall. Connor's saying he can probably sneak around that. Oh, and he pushes bag in. 12-on-8, another 4 points. 18-4 now the score. Connor and Ryan did come in as the number 1 seed. Timmy and Nicole were number, it's like 16. Nicole hangs on the edge of the hole. Connor's got his bag up in front. Connor slides through. Timmy's calling for just a normal shot. Goes up, just pushes into Connor's bag. See what Connor's going to do now. Connor tries to get it, but off the back.
That's game. You take it all, it's game. It's up to you, though.
Timmy's telling her if she takes it all, it's game. She comes. Big shot from Nicole. Connor's up. And that is game. (21-4) for Timmy Jonas, Nicole Pratt over Ryan Tucker, Connor Weiss. Timmy Jonas, Nicole Pratt move on. See which game we pick up now. I'm looking at the rest of the level 1 bracket.
That's why I said try to guarantee it.
Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky up 7-5 on Jeremy Schermerhorn, Joe Neistat. Other side of the bracket. Looks like we got Jaden Ellis will be playing, and Tony Pena will be playing against Matthew Shieda and Michael Rabenhorst. Matthew St. Denis and Greg Phillips will take on Jay Dotson and Gabe Dolan. We got a big game possibly coming up here. Actually, no, they're going to court 5. They won't be on here. Lori Dool, Miranda Coy against Mike Ferreira and Jordan Power. Shocker here. Brandon Earls, Steve Gray up 7-1 on Bella Suprenant and Gavin Canoe. Suprenant and Canoe did knock Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham into the loser bracket. I will be right back in a minute as soon as we get the next game to be popping up. And we are back here. Next game up, we see Clayton Robertson, Brandon Brown, who we've seen earlier in the rounders. Wondering if they will make a bag change because they had bags seemed a little sticky for them last game. So we'll see just if they make the change. And we will see Austin Kipple for the first time playing up against Larry, partnered up with Larry Luckenbill Jr. We've seen a lot of him yesterday. Senior singles and in the teams event. Larry finishing second to Jay Dotson in the senior singles. Guys just finishing up down and back here. Remember, while you wait, you can always go to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast Facebook page, give it a like and a follow. 4 follows away from 1,000 and another bag giveaway. You can also then go to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast YouTube page, give that a subscribe there. Once you get to 450 subscribers on that, you can have another chance to win some bags. Just go and check back all old episodes of the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast, including some of the people who are watching now, including Brian Cornhole Schramm. When he was back on the show talking about his song. You may have to help. It's so long ago now, Brian. You may have to help me out. Beers, bags, and boards. Here throwing his last down and back bag. Or actually, no, those bags were live. No one here tells you when these bags are live. Bernie Neighbors, where are you when I need your help? So they're putting up big 6 for Austin Kipple there. Larry Luckenbill Jr. puts his first bag on. Brandon is in. Larry's in. Brandon's in. Larry's in. Oh no, sorry, Larry not in. He is hanging on the edge. Brandon kind of goes up beside him, but Larry's still got room to get his bag in. He knocks a bit of Brandon's bag. I'm guessing Brandon's going to go up for the airmail. No, he's not. He's going to lay up, knock his bag in. 10 on 8. 2 points. Makes the score now 6-2. Clayton's first bag is off the side. Austin is in. Clayton's hanging on the edge. Austin collects both bags. Clayton's up on the edge. Austin collects. Clayton just goes in. And Austin goes in for 2. 10 on 8. 8-2 the score now. Larry Luckenbill Jr. with the first bag. He's up and hanging on the hole. For Brandon, either airmail or just trying to sneak in the side there. He hangs on the edge. Larry clogs up that hole. Brandon, I want to say, knocked one of Larry's in. Larry clogs that hole up even more. Bags are so similar in color, I'm not even sure what's going on down there. Well, that was a bunch of bags going, but Brandon's on the top, and Larry's off on the corner. Brandon can collect for 12 on 10, picking up 2 more points. He just goes in for a 10-10 wash. You know what, Brian? I'm seeing your comment there. Watching them play last night and then watching them play today, I wouldn't bet against that. They have been on fire here. So looking to see. I know we got Power and Frere who have been moving through the bracket as well. Timmy, Jonas, and Nicole Pratt looked good the last game there. And I'm seeing right now that Frere and Power are up 3-1 on Duel and McCoy. Score here stays 8-4. And another former guest, former WWE superstar Terry Morgan in the chat. Pena goes up and just touches the bag in. Brandon collects. Larry hangs on the edge of his.
I don't want to shoot it.
Clayton wanted him to shoot it, but Brandon didn't want to shoot the airmail. He kind of puts it up the front.
Wait. I can't. I can't.
Austin wants a slick side and just come through everything.
Push through or run. Whichever one.
Ten and 6 there, that Ed. And now Mr. Trey Rod, another former guest in the chat. Clayton puts his bag in. Austin will go up, he's on the side again. He's got kind of misses there. Clayton goes back in. Austin up in front. Clayton, I think Clayton wants to go over the top. Oh, he just bounces off. Austin now pushes through. Both these guys throwing similar colored cat bags. Both teams here are shooting cat bag, which is right now. Austin's throwing a 10 PPR, and Larry is throwing an 8. And Larry goes in. both Austin's on the 10 to Clayton's 8.75, and then Brandon Brown's throwing a 10 to Larry's 8. First bag by Clayton's in. Austin hangs on the edge. Clayton goes through it. Austin puts his bag in the front again. Clayton misses off to the side. Austin can, well, he does, but he's not sure if he's gonna be able to bring that bag back.
You can grab that shit. You're going up. Come on.
Brandon wants him to go up. And he grabs it. Austin goes in. It's a 10 on 8. My score now 11-8. Brandon Brown now first bag. He's up hanging on the back of the hole. You know Brandon's going to go for that bag. There we go to the front, making Brandon's going to have to go. Goes up, just lands in front, lays it up in front. Now that bag just stuck there, just like the last game. He was having trouble with that. Literally tried to push through it. Brandon's going up. Goes up high, drags that bag. You knew that as soon as that bag hung there, you knew that Brandon wanted it. There he tries to push through, but those bags are just stuck there. These boards have just all of a sudden become sticky as anything. And Brandon goes up with another airmail. And there he goes right on by. 10 on 3. $18-8 now. Clayton didn't like the way that one felt. He's going to redo it off to the side. Austin will block up in the front. Clayton again. Pushes into Austin's bag. He's got a lane to see that bag to come through. And he collects it and gets it. Clayton goes up, tries to collect his bag, but kicks off. Austin goes in. Clayton's got to go in with this one. And it's back down. Austin's up and in for a 12 on 8. Gets 4 more points back. 18-12. Larry with first bag. Oh, throws it short for a corn dog. Brandon now. He's gonna go up. He's gonna go up just off to the side on Larry's side of the hole. But Larry just goes around it. Brandon's up. He's up and in. Larry goes off to the side. It seems like stick side for these bags you cannot do a thing with. Brandon's up and in. He's went slick side on that one. Larry goes in. Brandon goes up and in. And that will be it. Brandon Brown, Clayton, Robertson move on. They will face Bella Suprenant and Gavin Canoe. They came back and I believe they were down like 7-1, 7-2 on Brandon Earls and Steve Gray, and they came back, beat them 21-17. Same Brady, Foster, Steve DeRicki take down Jeremy, Schermerhorn, Joe Neistat 21. It's at 21-19, and that is next game. I'm going to see come up here. Timmy, Jonas, Nicole Pratt, Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky, who just knocked down, I think, almost everyone's pick to win this. Wow. Then going down to the other one there. Frere and Power did defeat Duel and Coy. So they are now against Chris Morrison and Broden Ririg, which is a match from, we've seen that here in Rounders. And even heard, as their last game of Rounders, Mike Frere saying, how was Broden not missing the way he was in that last game when he played against Mike? So we're just waiting for Steve DeRicky, Brady Foster to come here now. So Clayton Robertson, Brandon Brown are now up on court 2, playing Bella Suprenant and Gavin Canoe. Looks like Bobby Speary, Eric Hauser have moved on in the loser bracket side as well. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham up 14-3 on Kiera Peterson, Ashley Turner. Winner of that game will get to play Lori Duel, Miranda Coy. On the other side, how about this for a loser bracket game? Jimmy Human storm Hogue against Chris Tornatola and Richard Bushway. Tornatola and Bushway in the lead there, 1-0. Winner of that will play Brandon Earls, Steve Gray. Austin Kipple, Larry Luckenbill Jr. We're waiting the all-Canadian game of Aline Ladisseur and Steve James, and they're playing Jason Lowe and Joel Pinnicum. Aline and Steve actually beat Tiffany Fincham, Elizabeth Tennyson, one of the undefeated teams, 21-20. So Tiffany and Elizabeth eliminated. Also out, Nick Patuski, Sean Farrell. They lost 21-0 to Jimmy Humans and Storm Hogue. So yeah, we do have a bunch of names that have gone down. Yeah, like two sides.
Just two sides,
Yeah.
got one
Yeah.
like bracket A, that's
Yeah.
it.
Just waiting on Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky to come over. going to put a link in the chat here where everybody can go to find whichever bracket you need to find. I can get there, but no, I can't get there. And there that is in the chat now. Don't forget, tune in tonight, hopefully starting on 8 o'clock, the Pro Exhibition, Canada-US, Canada Pro paired with an American Pro. Be myself and I think he said he was going to come. Chris Tornatola will be joining me to do the broadcast for that. That'll be 8 o'clock. Single elimination, same format as last year when the man to the left here just walked off screen. Timmy Jonas and Jamie Cowan took down the win in the final against Steve Pohl, Jordan Power. Glad it only took me one time to say Power and Pohl that time, because Trey, remember, it did take a couple takes for me to say those names. Well, I see Mr. Brian St. Thomas, I won't call you St. John, using his wife's account to check it out. Hey, Sato Soto, another. That's the one thing with Down and Back Cornhole Podcast. The guests always come back to watch. It's not a TMZ type. It's just a cornhole talking one, because I just have too much fun doing that. Waiting for Steve. We've had someone in I won't say the name of a jersey that they went to, because he could be it may be a letter and a number, and another guy that does live streams. I think his name could be Wally or something. Someone in a K9 hoodie here. And here they are coming now. Had to go on a search party to find Steve. ACL's Yeti Irwan down 9-6 to Ruben Snyder and Kyle Petering. Winner of that game will go on to play Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestadt. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham up 9-2 on Lori Duell and Miranda Coy. And right now, Bellis Suprenant, Gavin Canoe up 7-0 on Clayton Robertson and Brandon Brown. And it looks like we are ready to go here. Timmy goes in. Both guys throw another game where both players are throwing almost the same color bags. Timmy knocks his bag in. Steve Ricky up and off the back. Timmy's gonna go up and get it. No, he's off the back. Steve's up and in. 6-5.
Hey, at least it's only one. Good time to miss.
Brady was the first bag. He's up in front. Nicole collects it. Brady's up and in. Nicole up, puts a block in the front. Brady puts it off the side. Nicole can collect her bag here. Oh, she knocks her bag in and then goes off. Steve's going for Brady's normal shot. He goes up and around and in. Nicole comes up and she goes in. Another single point. As Steve just said, these boards here are a lot slower than the ones in the back, in which they are, because the AC is just pumping in the back from what I've been told. For some of you, yes, we do have AC in Canada. Steve pushes Tim's bag in and he sinks the hole, and then Tim just replaces. Steve coming up now with his third bag. He's up, he collects it all. Timmy's up, he's just off to the left of the hole, you're right watching. Steve's up and in. Timmy's going to be up and in, giving up 2. Going to double score now to 4-0 for Brady and Steve. Brady's first bag, he's up and in. Nicole just off to the right of the hole as she looks at it. Brady's up and in. Nicole's in. Brady's off to the side, follows Nicole's bag. Nicole's up on the back of the hole. Brady now. He's up and in.
Got it.
I think Timmy wants Nicole to try and grab that bag in the back. She goes up, just pushes it in a pile. 10 on 6, gives up another 4. We're going to double the score one more time.
Go, let's fight.
8-0.
Get it rolling.
Timmy giving Nicole some encouragement. Steve's up first bag. He's up and blocking the front. Timmy pushes Steve's bag in and he hangs on the back. Steve pushes into Timmy's bag. Timmy have to go up to get that. He's just going to push in. Steve goes up. Oh, and he's off the back. Tim goes here. Nothing falls either. Steve goes up. He hits that pile and nothing moves, but he flops on top. And Timmy just goes into the pile. Okay, 9-0, yo. First time score has not doubled. Pena is up and he's up to the left of the hole, right as you look at it. Nicole then goes up and in. Brady now slides into his own bag. Nicole's still got a lane to see there. She's off to the right though. Brady's going to go up and in, knock his bag a little closer to the front of that hole. Nicole's going to go up and block the front again. Brady's going to go for the push and collect. Goes up and off to the side. 8-on-8 wash. Steve's bag's up and off to the left. Timmy's goes up and in. Slow fall. Steve goes up, tries to bring both bags in but can't. Timmy hangs on the edge. Steve pushes, collects all bags. Timmy goes up and in. Steve goes in. And Timmy says, oh, we'll just wash that out.
Come on, Nicole.
Brady, give him a first bag. He's up, puts one up on the front on Nicole's side, right in her lane. Nicole goes off to the right. Brady pushes into his bag. Oh, Nicole misses on that shot. Brady goes through. Nicole goes in. Brady's up and in. Cole goes up and off the back. Score now 17-0. Giving up an 8 there. Steve goes up, he blocks the front. Timmy goes into his bag. Steve goes off. Timmy collects everything. One of Steve's bags. I don't think that bag of Steve's is going to come back. Steve tries to get it. Timmy pushes into that pile. Now let's do it. Steve's going to do. Up and he rolls off the board. Tim goes up and in. 10 on 5. Gives 5 points back.
Come on, Nicole, let's go. Find it. Come on. You're good. Get high.
Timmy's telling Nicole she can find it.
Yeah, good start. Come on.
She puts that bag up and in. Brady finishes. Nicole's up and in. Brady puts a block up in the front. And Nicole goes off the board.
Let's go. Come on.
I think with the way that they're throwing, Timmy and Nicole are just, all they can do is just laugh at this because it was just, the way we've seen them play the last game was just lights out, and then now it's just, there's times where this game just gets away from you. And Nicole goes in. And Brady misses. 9 on 8, she gets 1. And they kind of have a laugh about that. 17-5 now the score. Still lots of time to come back. Tim's up and just off. It's like Tim says now he does that. He's just off to the right. I think this is just one of those games where what could go wrong did go wrong for them. He puts a block up in the front. Steve goes through. Timmy's in. Steve's off the back. Tim's up and in for a 10. Steve goes in for a 9. So another 1. They're getting 1 back at a time now. 17-6. Nicole first bag and she goes in. Brady now with his first bag. He puts a block up on Nicole's lane. Nicole's up. She puts a block on Brady's lane. Brady goes in, clogs up that side. Timmy's saying to keep bringing it. Nicole collects them all. Brady's going to go up and off the side. Nicole's going to go up and in. Brady now has to put his bag in without losing points. And he's in. Looking here now, Bella, Suprenant, Gavin, Canoe are now up 20-0 on Clayton and Brandon. Winner of that game will play winner of this game. Timmy puts his first bag up in front of the hole. Steve tries to go around it. Doesn't fall. Timmy knocks in Steve's bag. So he's going to go up and just put the block up again. Timmy's going to go and just go in the back of that block. I think Timmy needs to try and get some bags in here where it could be done. Steve pushes it in the pile. Timmy goes up. Doesn't hit the airmail. Steve now, last bag.
What is it, 5 on 3 right now?
Brady's saying if Steve just punches that in, it's game. Steve goes up, drags both bags, and that'll do it. Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky move on. And they will play Bella Suprenant, Gavin Canoe. They took out Brandon Brown, Clayton Robertson. Looking here on the other side of the bracket, Mike Ferrer, Jordan Power up 8-0 on Chris Morrison and Brody Rearig. Dotson and Dolan have not started against Ellis and Pena. Looking on the losers side here. Schermerhorn and Niestad up 3-0 on Danny Seals and Yeti Irwan. Jason Lowe, Joel Pinnacombe took out Alin Ladisseur and Steve James. But Austin Kipple and Larry Luckenbill Jr. are now up 2-0 on Jason and Joel. Brandon Earl, Steve Gray up 11-9 on Jimmy Humans and Storm Hogue. We got the guy who tried to get the crowd going yesterday in the seniors final. See if he'll have any luck getting them to go in here today. Mr. J. Dotson. As I said yesterday, I remember the first time I got to watch J. Dotson in person. Crew Cup match, Cherokee 2018. I know I've said it a bunch of times on the show. Jay and his partner Scott Lane were partnered up with Trevor Brooks and Jamie Graham, playing against Jordan Kamba, James Baldwin, Cody Henderson, and a very young at the time, Ryan Windsor. Late night on the Friday night, so you know exactly how that match went on. Doing a few down and backs here before they get started. 8-1 now, Fair and Power up on Chris Morrison and Broden Rearig. What else is going on here? Finley McBride are out, losing to Matthew Shieda and Michael Rabenhorst. Bobby Sperry, Eric Hauser up against Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham right now. So here, and we are ready to go in this game. See Dotson with first bag, he puts one up, block in the hole. Tony Pena goes in behind. Dotson tries to go over the top, but doesn't get the chance. Pena just takes it out. Dotson goes up again, knocks his own bag in. See, frustrated Dotson there. Pena goes right through. Dotson up, puts a block. And Pena goes through it. Make that 9 on 5. That's 4 points for Tony Pena. Gabe Dolan puts that bag in, but then kicks off to the left. Jaden Ellis puts another block up in front. Gabe Dolan goes in behind. Jaden goes for a push, collects one of his bags, then rolls off. Yeah, Dotson's telling Gabe, just go in. And he's just into the pile. Gabe's telling him to go in and then just do that and just go into the pile. Tony puts two blockers up. Dotson goes over the top and makes an airmail over Pena's two bags. Pena goes through, takes two of his bags and leaves one. Dotson tries to go over the top again. Pena pushes through. Dotson leaves it short. 12 on 6. I think with the way that we've seen Ellis been throwing this weekend, he's already got a couple wins under his belt. It might be tough for Gabe and Jay to come back. Yeah, he's over the top. Gabe just goes into that pile. Jaden wants to go. Tony doesn't want him to, but Jaden's saying, I'm going to go. He goes up, misses that airmail. Gabe goes up. He misses that airmail.
Hey, am I dragging it or now it's
Jaden wants to go up. Doesn't put his original bag in, but the other two do go in. See what Jaden's going to do now. Jaden collects all three bags. Picks up 1.9 on... Picks up 3 points there, 9 on 6. Exactly, Brian. You kind of think you forget about some of these guys. Jaden's already got a win in the swap yesterday, partnering up with Joe Neistat, and then got the win as he was part of the Michigan mob that won the teams event last night. Tony goes up and pushes into that pile. Jay can see his bag, but he's going to go up. Knocks one of his and one of Tony's in. Jaden's telling Tony to go up. Tony goes up and hits it. Oh, and he drags his bag in as well. 12 on 8. Jaden's first bag is up and in. He's always been consistent with that up and in first bag. Gabe misses. Jaden makes him pay. Gabe goes in. Jaden misses to the right of the hole. Jaden goes up and in. And we're up and in for a 10-10 wash. Jaden Ellis, Severshul doing a 7-3-3 to Gabe's 8-3-3 here right now. Dotson throwing a 6-3-3 to Pena's 11. And the score is 15-3, Ellis and Pena. Gabe goes up and over. Ellis misses. Gabe misses. Ellis goes in. And Dolan's up and in. Pena dropped below an 11 there the last round. And put a blocker up. Dotson tries to go over top, but misses. Pena goes into his own bag. Dotson again tries to go up. He knocks one of Pena's bags in. Pena, it's his in, goes over top. Dotson misses to the left. Pena's up and in for a 10. Dotson's up 10 on 6. Actually, it was a 10 on 3. And that was it. Stats that match. Who would have thought Tony Pena throws a 10-2 to Jay Dotson's 5-8 that game? Ellis and Dolan were pretty even, an 8-7-5 to an 8. So Jaden Ellis, Tony Pena will now face Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power on one side. Other side, it will be Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky playing against Suprenant and Canoe to go to the King Seat game. Actually, Joshua, I'm hoping for that as well. I will be back. Just, you know what, let me mute this for a second. Todd is just around the corner here. I am going to see if I can make that happen. Be right back. Well, we don't have Power and Ferreira against Ellis and Pena, but we will have to settle for Suprenant and Canoe and Foster and DeRicky. Down to the final four in the winner's bracket. Suprenant already has a win in the women's singles, and if you didn't see the shot that she made to end that women's singles game, you've got to go and try and find that somewhere. The live feed from yesterday, you have to see her and two. She didn't really need the and two, but she did the and two on Maddie McBride, and just, it was funny because Maddie kind of said to her right before she threw it, throw it, and she did. I will for sure keep you updated on that other score. Looks like they are getting started just now. So I do have that up on the bracket on my other. I feel kind of like Trey here. I got two laptops running. I got a cell phone running. I think we'll get started just after this back from the down and back. Again, as always, while you're waiting, you can always go to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast Facebook page. Easy for me to say on hour number 6. Give it a like, give it a follow. Once we get to 1,000 followers, which we should already be there now, we'll be giving away a set of local bags. Gavin goes in with his first bag. Steve, did we see Steve do that in the last game? I don't think so. He's off the board. Gavin hangs in the hole. Steve pushes him in. Gavin pushes into Steve's bag. And Steve goes in behind. See what Gavin does here. Gavin goes up and hits the airmail, but pulls Steve in with him. Steve now goes up, misses the airmail. 10 on 4. Still, the other game still must just, zeros just came up, so it just started. Bella's first bag in, and then Brady goes and hangs on the hole. Bella just pushes into him, and Brady's bag just kind of moves just an inch. Now it's in as he goes up behind. I don't think anyone is. I can't really see that court from here. Brady goes up the middle. They get 2 back. Steve's first bag, he's up and in. That's more like a Steve first bag that we'd seen last game. Gavin goes up and misses off to the left. You're right, watching. Steve's back up and in. Gavin's in. Bella with the little clap. Steve's in. Gavin follows. Steve misses off the side. And Gavin just goes into that bag. Another 2 points. .6-4 the score. I'm seeing 4-0 for Ferreira and Power. Suprenant goes. She's off the side. Brady goes, drags his bag in. Bella goes in. Brady just puts a bag up in the front. Bella collects. Brady goes in for 12. Bella's got to get her bag just to wash it out. She goes up and in, but gives up 2. 12-10, and we're back tied again. Wow, 10-0 Frere in power now. Steve DeRicki now. He's up and hanging on the front of that hole. Gavin's up, he goes around that bag. And Steve's in, he goes around. Gavin just pushes into it. Steve pushes in, his bag now gets hangs, and so does Gavin's. Gavin pushes in, and Steve's bag just kind of moved ever so slightly. Steve goes hard into the pile, knocks in a bag of each. Looking for Gavin to go up and over. Oh, he just couldn't get the full momentum. 8 on 8. Brady now with first bag. 15-2 now, Power and Frere. Brady's in. Bella's in. Brady's in. Brady knocks Bella in. Bella's going to try and go around, and she does. Brady's up, he puts his bag in. Bella's up and in for a 12-10. They gain 2 points. They now take the lead 8-6. Gavin's up and hanging on the front of the hole. See, they're going to see that a lot lately. Just the bags are just hanging up the front. Steve will just cover the front. Gavin pushes into Steve's bag. I think Steve's going to try and go up here. Hard push, knocks Gavin's bag in, and he stays up on top. Back of the hole. Gavin pushes, takes his own bag and one of Steve's. Steve goes up on the back of the hole. Gavin can pick up a whole bunch of points. Steve goes up. Oh, and he's off the back. 12 on 5. 7, 15-6 now. Bella now up. He puts a block on the front. Brady goes into her bag. Bella goes up, tries to go over, but misses off the back. Brady goes and drags one of Bella's bags in. Bella goes for the roll, and she goes a roll around. Brady pushes his bag a little closer as he goes in. Bella rolls, but it doesn't roll all the way in, just hanging on the hole. Brady pushes and collects his bags in. Steve's up and in. Gavin puts a bag out in front. Steve kind of pushes his bag off to the side. Gavin goes in 19-6, Frere in power. Steve goes up and in. Steve's in and around. Gavin collects his bags, 12 on 10. $17-11. Bella's up and she slides in the hole. Brady's up and he's off to the side. Bella's going to have to go around these bags here. And she does. She's got one sitting in the hole. Brady's got one in the front and behind her bag. And as well as one off to the side. And he goes to the airmail, but it doesn't go in. That'll do it. Bella, Suprenant, Gavin, Canoe go to the King Seat final. 19-10 now. Ferreira and Power over Alice and Pena. That Ferreira, Power, Ellis, and Pena game is going just beyond that black curtain there. I can tell the crowd is starting to form around that. Looks like there's also a crowd around Niestat and Schermerhorn's game. Oh, they were up 12-0 on Ryan Tucker and Connor Weiss. Winner of that game will go on to face Jay Dotson, Gabe Dolan. How about this? Chris Morrison, Broden Rarig up 4-0 on Jimmy Humans, Storm Hogue. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham 4-4 with Clayton Robertson, Brandon Brown. I'm guessing we'll have a game here in just a few minutes. I will be right back. Yes, Steve, this is live. And there you see it if you're watching. We've got it Mike Frere, Jordan Power against Bella Suprenant, Gavin Canoe for the King Seat game. As I said, I talked to Jordan Power this morning and said, I think Neistad's going for your spot. He wants all the wins. And Jordan said, this is my house. Looks like we will do a little down and back. Like we're just doing one down and back. We're just gonna throw it back. Then we'll start.
I feel like one bad shot and come up high on an airmail. Bang it.
Looks like we are ready to go. Mike's first bag is up and in. Gavin will do the same. Mike's still hanging on the hole. Gavin says, I'll do again, I will just do the same. Mike lands on the back. Let's see if Gavin will push. He does, puts one bag in, one of his other bags off the side. Mike drags all three. Big shot by Emfer. Gavin goes in. 12 on 10. As Frere does the beaver stuff, the 4 in the hole. Jordan puts his first bag in. Bella puts a block in the front. Jordan goes in behind her. Bella tries to roll but can't. Jordan goes up and in. Bella giving it a think. Tries to push the pile, but just
I'd make her hit that.
that's just a log jam. Mike wants Jordan just to lay up,
Or that.
and he just kind of rolls into that pile. Bella now has to go up and grab stuff. Bella goes up and off the back. Seven nothing now, Frere and Jordan. Mike's first bag is off the side. He now falls, and then Gavin's falls. And Mike's on the back as both bags fell as he was throwing. Gavin puts the bag in the front. Each bang of the board, Mike's bag goes a little farther in the hole. Even after Gavin touches it there now. Mike tries to drag it, but he flies off the back. 8-7 score.
I'm not gonna lie, Jordy, you're gonna have to talk me down, man. Talk me down.
Mike seems. I have never seen Emperor this fired up. He's like airmail king now. I think this power of confidence is kind of weighing on him. Power puts a block up in the front. Bella goes through. Jordan goes up. Taps to the back. Bella goes into her bag. Jordan goes around. That was a nasty bag for a 10 on 8. Another 2 points. Mike is up and in. Oh, just not in. Just he's up in front of the hole. again, like to thank Terry Morgan, former WWE superstar, in watching and chatting in the chat. Gavin's off the back. Mike off the back. I have never seen Mike this animated. Gavin knocks his own back in. (10-1). And now joined here by Dennis Prince. Your first ACL event ever.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this one?
Oh, I enjoyed myself. My arm's killing me right now.
Well, it didn't help. I think you got into town, what, 7 a.m. yesterday morning?
Yesterday morning at 6 a.m. and I had 2 hours sleep that day. So I was tired yesterday.
Bella goes in, and it looks like a 12-on-10. Well, so just, as this game goes on, what's your thoughts of actually seeing, because this is your first time being in with all the big names and just kind of seeing just this bigger event?
That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Seeing these people up close in person, the way they toss, so flat, the bags, it amazes me.
So is there anything you'll take back to Alberta to talk about, just what maybe you guys might need to touch on or anything back there?
Oh, I can take back lots.
So you're saying you would like, if Trey Ryder or any of the guys are watching or listening, you think we need an open in your area?
My area, I don't know, like it's a small town. Like I would say maybe like Edmonton, Calgary would be an ideal spot. Maybe even further west, Vancouver. Is there any leagues in Vancouver?
Yep.
How many leagues up there?
I'm not sure how many we have there, but I know there was some big interest as well. Jordan puts up a block. Bella goes through it.
I can't
Jordan
tell
Donovan.
if Jordan has a butterfly. Does he have a little butterfly?
He's got a little bit of one. The thing is that he's just so effortless when he throws. It's not like us that we have to put everything we have into the bag just to get it there. He's more confident that the bag is actually going to do something. Unlike us, just kind of the hope and a prayer. And Emperor goes with a nice drag. Gavin off to the side. Mike's in.
So is this like a king seat match?
This is a king seat match. Gavin goes in. Emperor's up and in. 12-on-7. 17-4 now. Jordan and Bella trade bags. Jordan is in. Oh, Bella hangs on the back. So Gavin goes in, puts a block in the front.
Oh wow, backside, that was nice.
Gavin just misses. Mike is up and he hits it.
Amazing, man. Holy.
Mike is just this, and Gavin hits it. I want to know where Emperor got this confidence from and the swagger. He's always been like the quiet guy. That puts a block in the front. I'm guessing Jordan's going to go over top of this. Oh, he just misses it.
Wow.
And you see the little dance backwards by Jordan. And Bella's bags just hang up. Jordan even gets the Titan. The Titan reference in there that Brendan Greba is probably just loving. Emfer puts a block up in the front on his side. I think that's collectible by Emfer. He puts another one up in the front. Gavin's got to push through. He pushes Mike's bags in. Mike up and through. And that will do it. Jordan Power, Mike Ferreira take the king seed game. And Gavin's off the back. And Jordan really going for the Joe Neistat is not taking all of my wins. Mike's just, he's just, I don't know if we're going to be able to bring him down. That's crazy. 27-4. So we'll have to wait here now for our next game to come up. Those guys will be waiting for a while. I don't know if Mike will be down by that time. We've got loser bracket games coming up. Looking to see what's going on in that side. Jimmy Humans, they came back to beat, him and Storm Hogue came back to beat Chris Morgan and Broden Rerig. So they are now waiting the winner of Jay Dotson, Gabe Dolan, and Jeremy Schermerhorn, Joe Neistat. And on the other side, we've got Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham, tied 14-14 with Clayton Robertson and Brandon Brown. Dan Schlatten and Evan Vanos are awaiting them another Michigan team. Jaden Ellis and Tony Pena will be waiting for the winner of that game. So,
Thanks, man.
yeah, thanks, Dennis, for sitting in there for a bit. And so we will go and take a break. And once we get another game coming back, we will be back here live. We are back live. Jeremy Schermerhorn, Joe Neistat against Jay Dotson, Gabe Dolan. Jeremy wants to go one more down and back. He's got to get used to it. He hasn't been on these boards since last night.
All right, what are we doing? We split the microphone?
Yeah, we
do.
do.
Okay, we're gonna share a microphone.
Yeah, I got the tornado here is now in.
What's up, folks? We got a good match. Have you done player introductions and all that stuff?
Yep.
You've already done the players, all right.
But you can do it tornado style if you want.
That's all right. That's all right. No, if you already introduced the players, no reason to run it back again.
But Jeremy and Joe were on this court a lot last night.
Yeah, they were.
And I think this is the first time today for them being on this court. So,
yep, this is a losers bracket match right here. If you give me a second, I'll tell you where we are in the losers bracket. I don't know if we're live yet. Are we live?
yeah, right there.
Okay, so
You can just
this is ninth place. This match is gonna be for ninth place. All right, we talked about bags. What are they throwing?
I believe they're Schermerhorn and Neistat on the Vipers, and
Yeah, Ultra against.
I can't really see what.
They're probably they're Ohio, so they're probably throwing local, right?
I think they're Noble Bags. I want to say.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're the Noble Bags.
All right, cameras lined up. We're good to go here.
Yes, we are.
All right, we are spinning for first shot. That last round was not live.
Nope. Yeah, Jeremy wanted one more down and back.
Yep.
Or one more down at least. So it's like Joe will be throwing first. Oh yeah, sure.
Jordan Powell, Mike Ferreira sitting in the king seat, waiting for a team to come through the losers bracket. We got a ways to go. Both sides of the losers bracket still playing out. This is a losers bracket match, as we had mentioned. This is ninth place in the bracket. Joel with the roll bag right there, rolling the ultras out here.
He was doing that last night.
Yep.
They just wouldn't let me leave. They just kept having fun throwing their whatever bags they wanted to.
Jay Dotson with the airmail right there. Left his bag sitting in holes. See what Joe does here. Tries to push through, takes it all, flushes it all. That's a great bag by Neistat right there. And Jay, it looks like he's going to cough up 5. I think we're going to score that round 12-on-7. We have 5 spot for Schermerhorn, as Ket calls him. And Neistat.
I just have Jordan here sitting to our left here, just to watch this game, but I've never heard someone tell Jordan to talk them down the way that Mike Ferreira said the last game.
Yeah.
I thought he like taken something, like he'd like some gummies or something outside and then come in. I had no idea.
I believe it.
He's always just been so calm and,
Yeah. Ferreira's been a good close friend of mine for a long time. We're buddies up in Rhode Island when he was living up there. And then he relocated down to south. And we're still close friends, and we still hang out and talk. And every time we go to an event, we're hanging out and going to dinner and all that fun stuff. Gabe is asking Jay what he thinks he should do. Jay is saying go for the short airmail, try to get both of these bags to go right here. Gabe's going up. He knocked one in with the bag that he threw, went off the back. Looks like that's going to be one for Gabe and Jay. They get on the board. Score here is 5-1. Almost had some awkward knuckles on the other end. Gabe was trying to enter the score. Schermerhorn had his hand out.
So I'm reading in the chat they're using Noble Jinx.
What's that?
They're using Noble Jinx.
Oh,
bags.
okay. Unfamiliar with him, had not seen him yet. We're not aware of him. Was not aware of him.
We got another person watching from back here, neck of the woods.
What's
Jacob
up?
Trzynski.
Oh, Trzynski's watching. What's up? What's up, Trzynski? We got a ton of nicknames for him. I can't see some of them on here, but we got a ton of nicknames for that kid. him and Tony were talking about coming up here to the Open, but I don't think they could get their passports in time. And Tony let out a little secret to me the other day. I don't know if I should share this. Maybe I will, as long as everybody who's listening promises to not repeat this. They're considering going to Germany.
Wow.
They're considering it. I think they're talking about it, but I think it's going to depend on if they get their passports in time.
I think the only claim I have with those two guys is I was both the first podcast that they were both on.
Really? This looks like a roll bag situation coming up here for Neistat. I'm guessing he's going to try and roll that bag over. Maybe backside airmail. He's talking about a roll bag with Schermerhorn.
These two guys went back and forth like this last night, all night, and it was just...
Oh, the bag rolled over, but it sat up vertically in the hole. And the round is going to wash out at 8. No blood drawn that time. Score remains 5-1 in favor of Schermerhorn and Neistat. We got Michigan against Ohio in this one. All the pros getting tuned up for next weekend. Very exciting time. Going to be down in Corpus Christi, Texas for Pro National #1. The defending champ's going to be in the house. They're going to start their title defense. That's going to be Jordan Power, Jay Rubin. They're going to be looking to run it back.
Bag off to the left there. Yeah, the last game that Dotson and Dolan played up here on the live feed here, Jay threw a 5.33, just uncharacteristic for him.
I'm sure he wasn't none too happy about that one. Schermerhorn going to hit the 4-bag at that time with the collect shot. He's going to take 2, score that 12 on 10. Score here is 7-1. Tell me some stuff about Canada. Where are you from in Canada?
I'm in Waterloo, which is about an hour and a half north of here.
So I've been talking to all kinds of Canadian folks as I've crossed them in their journeys and their path here. And I've gotten people from all directions. I've gotten people from Ottawa. I've gotten people from north, south, east, west, from everywhere. And the general consensus for me is there's a lot of people up here that are really, really excited to have some, of the pros in town, and happy to have a chance to shoot with them, meet them, first time, all that stuff. We ran into some high-energy guys the other night. We're hanging out with Connor Weiss and his crowd of friends. He had some folks that was hanging out with. We met him up once we got in on Thursday night. He tried messaging me. He was like, "Hey, come on out for some drinks." And I'm like, "No, it's not happening." I'm like, "No, we got in too late." And he says, "Come to Fridays." I'm like, "I don't know the area." So we pull in. We get across the border. It was prior to us getting across the border. So we get across the border. We get settled in. And we get everything, unpacked. And so she wants to go out and have a drink real quick. So we shoot down to the bar in the hotel. And it turns out it's Fridays. And Connor's sitting right there. He's like, "Hey!" I was like, "Oh, hey." I didn't think we were coming here. Like, we weren't planning on going out. We stopped down and hung out for a little while.
Yeah, I stopped in a little blind draw on my way here Thursday night.
Yep.
I planned on only staying for half an hour. I ended up staying for 2 hours because I was going to meet Connor at that bar. Well, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
But now come to find out that I'm not sure if it was that one or another TGI Fridays, because there's about 8 right in this little area. One of them caught fire last night, so you may not be able to go back to that one.
Oh, boy.
Jeremy goes in behind there.
Yeah, we left home 2 o'clock Thursday afternoon with the anticipated about a 6.5 hour ride out. We got in about 9:30, but we stopped and had dinner along the way. So then by the time we got in, checked into the hotel and all of that, it was after 10. So we went downstairs for a drink. We were down there until about 11:30, 11:45, and then we cashed it in for the night. Schermerhorn looks like he's about to hit for a big round right here.
There he is.
Schermerhorn going to hit back-to-back airmails right there. Another big number by Schermerhorn. There goes an 8 spot. We'll score that round 10-on-2. Score here is 15-2.
Jay puts his bag in. I've already said a couple times on the broadcast here, but my first time ever seeing Jay Dotson live.
Jay Dotson, he was one of the originals. I mean, I remember when I came in 4 years ago, he was already here, but he had been here for a couple of years already. He's been around a long time. He's one of the OGs.
Yeah,
prior to COVID and before it really got off the ground.
Yeah, I had seen him 2018 Cherokee Crew Cup game match. Now you tell me if this was a calm match. Jay and Sean on one end.
Yep.
Their partners were Trevor Brooks and Jamie Graham. And on the other side was Jordan Kamba, James Baldwin, and then Cody Henderson and Ryan Windsor.
I'm going to say that Baldwin and Windsor were the 2 quietest guys in that match. And everybody else was not nearly as quiet, if I had to guess.
Kamba was kind of quiet because he had the earbuds in.
Yeah.
And I think at one point trying to get him off his game, because remember, this was a late on a Friday night of a Crew Cup.
Yeah.
So you know what was already going on. I believe.
You can imagine.
I believe Brooks was actually trying to blow in Kamba's ear to get him off his game.
Gabe with a chance to strike back for 2 if he can bury his bag.
Oh,
Blowing
soft
off the
back.
back, and Schermerhorn's going to take 1. They're going to extend their lead to 16-2.
Yes, Jeremy trying to do his Ryan Windsor impersonation with his jersey.
Supposedly he ordered an XL and they sent him a large.
What's that?
Jeremy, he ordered an XL jersey and they sent him a large.
I haven't even gotten my jersey yet.
No?
I have not gotten my jersey yet.
When'd you do the proof?
When I order it in November.
You did it in November?
Yeah. Like, my agent
And slide back
on
in.
top of everything. Okay, and as soon as the information comes in, she turns it around. I've not gotten my shirt yet. And I've been in Tree Riders here for the last 2 weeks. But part of it, I think, is out of his control, too, because he's been sending us information and updates. You know, so it's coming. It just,
Is that
I haven't gotten it yet. Even this shirt what I'm wearing right now is last year's jersey.
because they technically they do, they third party their jerseys, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. I know I know I haven't gotten mine yet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little disappointed I haven't gotten it.
Jeremy's up in the block. Gabe's in the like give up 2. 20-2 now.
20-2. The action happened here. Neested gets a blocker down. Jay tries to go up and over. He's off the back with an airmail. This could do it right here. Let's see what Neested does. Neested rolls over, leaving the block in play. Jay's going to go up again. He's off the back again. That's pretty much going to be the match right here. It's going to wrap it up. Neested is going to go in again and get the 10. Jay is going to shoot an airmail and go off the back. That's going to be a 9 spot. They needed 1 to win. Schermerhorn and Neested going to take this one down. They're going to eliminate Gabe Dolan, Jay Dotson. Jay and Gabe are going to finish 9th place. Schermerhorn and Neested are going to be moving on for higher ground. They're going to be facing off against a couple of Northeast Conference players, a couple of Woodchucks. Jimmy Human, Storm Hogue. No commercials? What are we doing?
No, we're just kind of sitting so we can just talk.
Talk away.
I have no problem with you because I've been talking for about 6 hours here.
You're all talked out?
So,
What are you trying to say?
So you see, a little break that you get to.
So mad.
All right, well, this next match
There's some talk here.
figures to be a really, really good match. This match is going to be 7th place here in Tier 1 doubles. We got 4 ACL pros in this one. We got Michigan against New Jersey and or Pennsylvania. Storm being from Pennsylvania. Jimmy Humans, ESPN, CBS, television star, and all that good stuff. Players are going to go down and back. Schermerhorn and Niestead coming off of a win. Looks like Storm and Jimmy going to be throwing the Reynolds bags, while Niestead and Schermerhorn going to be throwing the Ultra bags. Not going to lie, I'm going to have a little bit of a rooting interest in this one. Jimmy drafted me for the Woodchucks this year. And Storm and I are going to be running it back at Spencer's. Storm and I played Spencer McKenzie's last year. And Storm came up to me and asked me if I wanted to run it back at him. And I said 1,000%, yeah, absolutely. Storm and I are going to pair up for Spencer's.
I'm hoping I can get the Spencers just to watch.
I'm going to tell you, so I'm not sure if they're starting. I don't think they are. I've been to Spencer's the last 2 years now. I have some mixed feelings and mixed thoughts about Spencer's. Right, so some people, in the cornhole circuit, in and around, talk about going to Worlds versus going to Spencer's. They can only do one or the other, and they ask us, what's better to go to? What should we go to? And I kind of put it like this: like if you're a more high-end competitive player and you really want to play the top competition and all of that, and you definitely want to go to Worlds, and you should go to Worlds because Worlds is a fantastic event. You got people from all kinds of countries. You got brackets, all level players. You got co-ed. You got teams. You got all of it. Right? Worlds is great. Never try to talk anybody out of it. However, if you were more of a casual player and the high-end stuff is not really for you, you definitely want to consider Spencer McKenzie's, because there's more to Spencer McKenzie's than just the high-end competition. You know what I mean? At Worlds, you get the best of the best players. You get all the top pros, and they're going after each other for the top bracket, going for championships and co-ed, doubles, singles brackets, all that kind of thing. Spencer's is much more of a relaxed environment, but the drawback for about Spencer's, 2 years ago, the wind was so bad. Like, my shirt was fluttering as if I was standing behind a fan on high, like a large industrial fan on high speed. My shirt, and trying to throw bags into that wind and against the wind, were just insane. People were throwing bags into the wind. I'm talking about Jamie Graham, Trey Birchfield were partnered up, and they were throwing bags into the wind, and the bags would just die in the air. They wouldn't even reach the board. You're talking about the best pros in the country struggling so bad. So 2 years ago it wasn't really as much fun. But I'm also going to say the other thing that 2 years ago was bags were sort of an issue. What they did was they took bags literally out of the box and cut the bags open and dropped them on the board, so everybody had to throw brand new bags. And the bags played 3 different ways. In the morning, the bags were so fast you could not keep a bag on the board. As soon as you hit the low part of the board, they rocketed off the board like a missile. And then sometime in the middle of the afternoon, the bags played the way that they were supposed to. They were all cornhole, all slide bags. Excuse me, not all slide rights is what I meant to say. Yep. They were slide rights. And in the middle of the afternoon, for a brief period of time, about an hour or two, the bags would play the way they were supposed to. They would slide, they would stick. And then at the end of the night, you could take the slide side, and as soon as the bag hit the board, it died. And there was no moving the bags. There was absolutely no moving bags. And now those were the conditions 2 years ago. Last year was not nearly as bad. The wind never kicked up quite as bad as it did 2 years ago, although there was some times where it was windy. It's more of an entertainment thing in terms of they have concerts, they have bands playing, you got rock and roll bands, they got reggae bands, they got country bands, they got all kinds of music. And I'm going to tell you, it annoyed me a little bit in that the broadcasts, I was trying to go live from my page and my feed, and the music was so loud, I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs, and I still couldn't hear myself because I was standing in front of the speakers, and the music was so loud. So, but it's more of a lighter thing, People kind of go out there, they play, they have fun, they meet other people, they mingle, they drink, you know what I mean? The food is great, the atmosphere is fantastic. Spencer's a wonderful time.
They got a big bunch up at the hole there now that what Joe was going to look at.
Looks like there's a 10 right there for Niestead. Storm going to have a chance to take 2. Storm going to blow one off the back and cough up 3. 3-0 Schermerhorn and Niestead.
Yeah, Pablo was talking about the. It was like the wind was like hitting a wall.
Oh, the wind that year was just like. After I went through that, I said to myself, I don't know that I ever want to go back. Like, if it's ever going to be that bad ever again. Like, picture playing on the beach, okay, and the wind. And when I say howling and gusting, I mean out of control. Like, it was ridiculous. Took some of the fun out of it for me, no doubt. Then we went back last year, and like I said, it wasn't nearly as bad. Circumstances, things were different. I was supposed to play my first Spencer Mackenzie's with Ferreira. We had agreed to partner up. We bought tickets and all of it, and then COVID hit, and that wiped that out. And then we had to wait a year, and then we decided to split up and play with different partners. I don't know who Ferreira played with, but I went out with the world famous Cam Presley from North Carolina.
I actually got to play in a tournament with Cam last year.
I got all the love in the world for Cam. There's a lot of people down, a lot of great people down in North Carolina too.
Oh yeah,
love the Go Boys.
That one tournament I was at, it was at the Charlotte Motor Speedway before the race, and so it was Cam Presley was in there, Clemmer.
Yeah. Oh, I love Stovepipe. Love both of them.
Yep, they were both there. The Gore kids were there.
They have some nasty players on the board.
Run by the great Heath Jenkins. I'll be able to talk to him a lot. Storm goes to airmail and misses.
Joe's going to get to 10, so I'm going to try to minimize this to 4. It's going to be a 6 spot right there. Score here is 9-0 in favor of Schermerhorn and Niestead. We're going to have 2 Northeast Conference players against... Jordan, what's your conference?
Great Lakes. Great
Lakes. All right, we've got Great Lakes against Northeast.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yes, they do. Well, the thing with that was that was a WCO event. But
I mean, I would be down to play anything back in if they brought it back.
About who's the best, who has the best talent.
I remember I did some chirping with some people around here because I have a screenshot of when I was 3rd in the Great Lakes Conference. It may have only been week 2 of like 2017, but I do have a screenshot of me being 3rd in the Great Lakes Conference.
Jimmy's going to shoot it here. There's no doubt. Round washes out at 8. Score's going to remain 9-0.
So I think we'd had a tournament before then because it was about like 10 Canadians in the top 15 of the Great Lakes Conference. And then they put us in our own conference.
I'd shoot this if I was Storm. Oh, plays it safe. We'll try to cut around. I can't really see the arrangement of the bag. I don't have the same view he has.
And he rolls over top.
Niestead, I got to tell you, I'm really impressed with Niestead's ability to roll an ultra bag.
Yes, he was doing that a lot last night. The look on Schermerhorn's face.
That was classic. That was great. Oh, Niestead's going to blow 2 off the back, I believe. And Storm, I think he's going to take 3. He was looking for 5 right there. All right. Score here is 9-3. Schermerhorn and Niestead. This end, Doug, yeah. This end back a little bit. Perfect. Now we can see. Perfect. Jimmy gets the next round started. He's down the lane and in. Schermerhorn follows him in. Looks like he was trying to set a block right there. Jimmy gets the blocker down. Schermerhorn stepping out. Going to try to wrap around this. Go in. Wound up. Started his motion again. Schermerhorn kisses off at Jimmy's block. The two bags are side by side in front of the hole. Each bag to the player's side that they're shooting from. Jimmy goes for a push shot. He pushed one in, but he left the bag sitting top corner of the hole from the side he's shooting from. Schermerhorn going to try to go for a collect right here. Sticky side down. Push shot. His bag hit and kicked. Jimmy maybe try and shoot an airmail here, see if he can't get it all. Instead, he's going to just walk in the front door, take Schermerhorn's bag in. On the way in, get to 10. Schermerhorn is going to shoot an 8. His last bag hung up on him. Jimmy strikes back for 2 right there. Score that round. 10 on 8. Score the match is 9-5. Schermerhorn, Niestead with the lead. Hogue going to have first bag going back the other way. Storm gets the first bag. Blocker down. Niestead up and behind. Storm's blocker. Storm possible roll bag, maybe a block. ML, he decides to block, play it safe. I think that's what Storm was looking for. Niestead going to go for the roll bag. He gets it to roll over and go in. Storm maybe a roll bag of his own. Nose bag hit and kick to the right. Niestead could be looking for 4 here. Niestead's going to leave it and roll over. Storm coming down the lane. His bag hit. He got an unexpected roll bag. It's not what he was trying to do, but that's what he got. He pushed it into his own bag. His bag hit, popped up, rolled over. And he said he's going to come down the lane and try to maybe get 4 here. He's going to push it all in. 2 of his, 1 of Storm's. Score that round, 12 on 8. Schermerhorn, Niestead strike for 4 that round. Score is 13-5. Schermerhorn going to have first bag, heading back the other way. Schermerhorn down the lane and in. See if Jimmy sets a blocker or follows him in. Jimmy tried to get a blocker down. His bag is a little bit left. Schermerhorn could be looking for 2 if he can bury them all. Schermerhorn is up behind Jimmy's blocker. Jimmy going to have a chance to catch up. Jimmy puts a block center of the lane. Schermerhorn going to try to go slick side push, flush these 3 bags, the 1 in his hand, the 2 in the front of the hole. And it clogged up. Yeah, clogged up. Jimmy knocked into his own bag. One of Schermerhorn's bags fell. Schermerhorn coming down the lane, going to try to get to 12. He's going to hit the collect bag. Jimmy's going to go in and minimize it to 4.
12 on 8.
Score here is now 17-5 in favor of Schermerhorn and Niestead. See who we got coming up next. Winner of this match going to face off against Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky, a couple of players from New York, very familiar with them. A couple of close friends. Steve DeRicky, SIVA-sponsored player, and Brady Foster, young man from New York, Northeast Conference, both of them. On the other side, Jaden Ellis, Tony Pena versus Ryan Smith and Jamie Fitcham. Not sure if that match is coming here next. That round's going to wash out at 12 right there. You know what Wally calls that? Wally calls that a social.
Which I was making a couple comments that when you get 4 in the hole up here in Canada, that is a beaver stuff.
A beaver stuff?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's just not any beaver stuff. That's a double beaver stuff. The beaver got double stuff that time. Two blocks side by side to start the next round. Schermerhorn plays it safe. He gets in behind the pile. Jimmy going to go up here. Jimmy's going to hit an airmail and drag Schermerhorn's bag in. Jimmy's bag is still centered up in front of the hole. Schermerhorn tries to push it all in. clogged up, 3 bags pinned in the hole right now. Jimmy going to push through. Instead, he gets in behind. I wasn't expecting that by Jimmy. Neested told Schermerhorn to play it safe because he's anticipating that if Jimmy shoots it, he could potentially drag both of their bags in. It's going to be a wash at 10 on 10 anyways. Jimmy and Storm going to take the time out here, assess the situation. I think maybe if Jimmy stays to the right side of the hole or the side of the hole that he's shooting from, he may be able to get his bag to fall and win the round 7 on 6. Points are tough to come by in the pro division when you play in the pros, and when you get a chance, you got to go for it. And Jimmy got really, really lucky just then. Jimmy hit into the pile. He managed to knock his bag in, and the one that he threw went off the board. They are going to get a point. Storm's going to get first shot. Score is 17-6 in favor of Schermerhorn and Neested. Storm is in. Neested's first bag is a block. Is a little bit to the right. Storm sits one in the hole to the left.
You still waiting for the broadcast text?
What's up?
Said you waiting for the broadcast text?
Waiting. Yeah. Should I just go ape shit again and just throw airmails?
Well, what a collect bag that was by Neested that time.
That's wrong with it.
Looked like his bag was off to the right a little bit. He managed to collect it, leaving Storm bag sitting in the hole. Storm gets a collect bag of his own.
Do you get bonuses if you win this? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Neested sets a blocker. We'll see if Storm airmails or rolls over this or just takes it in.
I don't know about you, but
Storm tried to roll over. The bag hit and kicked to the left out of the lane. Neested's going to have a chance to take 2 if he can flush both of these bags. Neested coming down the lane, and his bag is going to be off to the right just a little bit. He's going to cough up to it instead of getting to it. Storm scratches out 2 points that round. Score that round 10 on 8. It is 17-8. Schermerhorn and Neested with the lead. Human's going to have first bag. Heading back the other way. Are there any predictions out there as to who is going to take down the Canadian Open in doubles? Right now we got Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power sitting in the king's seat. Do you think there is a team looming in the bracket who's going to come sneaking up on them and take them down for the double dip? Post a comment, let us know what your thoughts are. Or do you think that Power and Ferreira are too much for anybody who's left?
on a side note, he's just trying to butter me up a little. It's kind of weird.
I'm not buttering you up or anything. Schermerhorn goes for a bar of soap. Looks like he pulled 2 of Jimmy's bags out of the hole. One went off the back. Schermerhorn went off the back with his.
Doesn't Jimmy? Yeah.
Jimmy has a chance to get to 9 if he can airmail drag that bag that's sitting in the back of the hole. See if Jimmy goes up and gets it. He goes up, he hits the airmail. He doesn't get the drag. Jeremy, I think he can go in to wash it out. Is that a wash?
I think so.
That
17
is a wash. Yeah, all right. Scored at round 7 on 7. I lost track. I wasn't sure if Schermerhorn had 1 or 2 off.
Because they're down to the final 5 after this game.
Always try at the final 4.
That's
Ooh.
fair.
Storm got a blocker down. Neested's bag is as low on the board as it can be without it falling off. It doesn't look like it's going to fall off. Storm replaced his blocker. Neested going to go up and over his bag.
And he
rolls.
rolls.
Over. Good roll bag right there by Neested.
I want to see him push it.
Storm pushed his bag in, but the one that he threw kicked to the right. It's out of the lane. Round may wash out at 10 here. Neested with an unexpected miss. His bag is up the board past the hole. He's not going to be able to recover either one of them. Storm going to go in and get to 10.
Come on, Joe, hit that push. What kind of captain are you, man?
The chicken dance, baby.
Storm scratches 2 points out of the round. Score the round 10 on 8. Score here is 17-10. Humans with first bag. Heading back the other way. He sits a blocker in the hole. Schermerhorn replaces, leaving a block of his own in the lane. Jimmy tried to go for a reverse cut right there. His bag kicked a little left. He still may be able to recover it. Schermerhorn centers up his block. Jimmy gets in behind Schermerhorn's bag. Schermerhorn may have to shoot an airmail here. See what he does. Well, he went for the bag on the far side. He managed to knock one in. Good bag by Schermerhorn there. Jimmy's stepping out. Looks like he's going to try and crease this bag. Oh, tried to. The bag ended up kicking, went a little high on him. Schermerhorn going to take a timeout. Schermerhorn a little thirsty, needed some water.
That's good. You got to hydrate.
All right, there's about to be a WWE wrestling match in the middle.
That was a good hug.
These guys hug each other. I don't know if they talk.
That was a solid 7.5 out of 10.
I don't know what that was, but
They needed a moment.
looks like Schermerhorn is going to go up.
Oh!
The airmail thought he had the game in hand, and it had both of his bags gone in. He would have gone in. Instead, it's only two. Schermerhorn knocks one of his bags in, scored the round 8 on 6. It is 19-10. He said Schermerhorn need 2 points. Put this one away and move on. Jimmy and Storm fighting. That could be it right there. Storm's bag is off to the right. Instead, down the lane and in. Storm is in. Storm really needs Neested to miss one. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Storm tries to get a block down. Neested going to push through and go in with it, and that's going to be the game. Storm going to have to airmail drag this bag. He goes up, and it goes in, but he doesn't quite get the drag. All right.
That'd have been a top shot.
I'm not
Schermerhorn and
gonna
Neested
lie,
going to take the victory in this
had a
one.
moment to myself.
They're going to eliminate Jimmy and Storm. Jimmy and Storm going to finish in 7th place. Jeremy and Joe are going to move on for 5th place and possibly higher ground. We got 2 5th place matches coming up next. We're not sure which match we're going to get, but there's 2 matches left, 2 matches for 5th place left. So the winners of these next 2 matches will face off against each other. The 2 5th place match, we're going to get Jaden and Tony. Jaden and Tony are going to be versus Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. The director is going to put Schermerhorn and Neested on ice for a minute. Jeremy and Joe. Schermerhorn and Neested going to face off against Brady Foster, Steve DeRicky. Hope to have that match coming up for you.
There we go.
Okay.
Hey, Jordan, let's get over there.
How do you move this thing down?
You just,
Oh, what the heck? It says they're on court 2.
Yeah, they're on
I
two.
meant up. I mean, I couldn't
They're-
see.
yep.
I think they're
I'm
switching
trying to
up,
see the guys up
putting
on the
these
top.
guys on 1 and them on 2.
It's Jaden and who's the other? What's his?
Tony Pena,
Tony Pena. Okay.
not the catcher.
I know the other 2 guys. What do we got on this one? We got BG. I think we got BG. BG against Ultra.
Yep.
Ryan Smith calling for 2 down and backs.
And while we have time with the 2 down and backs, remember, you can go to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast Facebook page, give it a like and a follow. We could be even past the 1,000 followers now, but once we get the 1,000 followers, giving away a set of local bags. Then once you go over to the YouTube page, give us subscribe there. You can even watch former older episodes where you may just see the Tornado and Lady Tornado when they were on the show. Actually, these guys are on the wrong court. It's saying court 2 for them.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Todd. no. Somebody's going to have to go ask Todd.
No, I'll go ask Todd.
Okay. While we have a second, we for all the folks out there, if you have not joined us on Woo-Hole Cornhole page, find Woo-Hole Cornhole. That is on my personal page. We got 12,500 followers and counting. If you are looking for it, it is WOOHOLE, Woo-Hole. The name was derived from our hometown in Worcester, Massachusetts at the time when we started up our cornhole group. The Boston Red Sox were moving their minor league affiliate from Pawtucket, Rhode Island to Worcester, Massachusetts, and it was a hot topic at the time. We were going to be called, instead of the Paw Sox, they became the Woo Sox. And we decided to name our cornhole group Woo-Hole Cornhole. That's how the name was derived, if in case any of you were wondering. We did post the link for Doug's Down and Back on our page. So if there's anybody out there on our page, we did post Down and Back. And if there's anybody on the Down and Back page who'd like to join us, we do go to a lot of the pro nationals, a lot of the open events. We try to go live for as many matches as we can. We try to promote players of all levels, from local to regional to conference level players, and of course we like to promote the national level players. Pro nationals, we go to pro shootouts, we go to all of it.
Every single match on court 1 from here on out. I'm not joking.
Oh my god.
So if you're out there and you have not heard of us,
Yeah,
we
the one
appreciate
that
if you
says
could
court 2 is
follow
paused.
along.
Actually, I have heard a lot of the Canadians that do follow.
Yes.
You're,
and every time we go to another event, we pick up more and more folks. Got a pretty large following. And 12,500 is pretty good. We keep growing. We're trying to expand our brand a little bit more. You know, we want to get into these other countries, not just Canada, but we're looking to get into Germany. We're trying to go to France, but I don't know if we're going to go to France. It's very, very expensive.
Yeah.
Hey, Jordan, want to go to France? He doesn't want to go to France.
You only know France is that.
Right, Paris. Lady Tornado has been to France probably a dozen times and is very, very familiar with the city.
Oh, you gonna put that story on there?
All right, looks like we're going to get this match underway. This match is going to feature Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham. They're going to be throwing the BG bags, while Jaden Ellis and Tony Pena going to be on the far side from us. They're going to be throwing the Ultra bags, I believe. This match is for 5th place in Tier 1 doubles. Whoever loses this match going to finish in 5th. Whoever wins this match going to have a chance to move on for higher ground. Right now, team to beat is Jordan Power and Mike Ferreira. They are sitting in the king seat, waiting for somebody to come through the losers bracket. Posed this question a little while ago in the last game, and I was wondering if there's a team left that you think can take down Power and Ferreira and pull off the double dip, or do you think that Power and Ferreira are too strong and it is theirs to lose?
I'm seeing 3 names.
Jaden's
Jaden Ellis, Tony Pena.
Yep.
I'm seeing a lot of Power and his partner, whoever his partner is, because Emperor's so. And people were saying Schermerhorn and Niestad.
Yeah, it could be them. I mean, Gavin, Canoe, Bello could give him a game for sure. I mean, even though they beat him in the winners finals, but. Well, at this point, who do you think it's going to be? I mean, we're at 5th place in the tree. I'm in a tree here trying to get down to the finals. Tony going to have a chance to collect this bag and take 2 off of Ryan right here. He's down the lane, got his bag to wrap around the hole, wrap around his blocker, fall in the hole in the wind.
Oh, going down there?
Ryan, he's going to take Tony's bag in, shoot a 10. Tony's got to go in here for 2. Tony's going to go in and take the 2. He's going to hit the 4 bagger that time.
If I remember correctly, Tony's last game on the broadcast court here, he threw about a 10-2-5. He was at 11 for a while.
If you can get into double digits, you can get 10 and above. That's good shooting. Next week, you're going to see all kinds of pros posting, throwing 10-5, 10-9, 11+, and losing.
Well, we have the one guy on the court here now.
Played a couple games at home. I was shooting a 10-8 and lost in doubles. Blind draw, but it happens.
I'm allergic, I think. Yeah. Red wine. Red. Jamie's
going to flush 2 on his last bag. I'm not sure. I think the round washed out at 9. I could be wrong. lost track of bags there. We got a scoring discrepancy, so he's gonna. Okay, Jamie's gonna take 6 that time. Okay, all right. Score the round, 12 on 6. I heard somebody say it on the end. It might have been Ryan. In any case, score here is 8-2 in favor of Fincham and Smith. Tony gonna have a chance to take 2 more from Ryan. Tony's bag is off to the right. Gonna have to work that bag back in if he's gonna try to collect it. Ryan now laying it in. Tony may leave it. Oh, he's trying to get it. He kissed into it. Put it in the hole. He's gonna have to airmail drag it now. Oh, he's gonna go up. Oh no, he's gonna go in.
10-10 wash.
I think Jaden told him to go for it. Oh, 100%. Listen, I never deny an airmail. I don't care what the situation is, what's at stake, what's on the line. No. Yeah. That's because I reminded you how to play. Yeah, if you look at the numbers, neither one of us threw great.
I know.
I mean, but really it was a dirty bad game with a lot of airmails and clogged holes. What's that? I thought so too. I thought I shot better. Yeah, I thought so too.
Ryan wants Jamie to block it up.
That bag's gonna fall. Jaden's gonna have to go in with it. Score around 8 on 6. Yeah, I think Jaden would have been better off shooting the airmail. And if you airmail drag it, that's okay because the round is even. Landing it on the board, breaking that bag loose, letting it fall in, you're gonna give up 2. That score is not right.
God damn it, Jamie.
Who put Jamie in charge?
We fixed the score. It is 10-2 in favor of Jamie and Ryan. Ryan blows one off the back to start. Tony tries to get a block down his bag, kicked left. Ryan gets a block centered up in the lane. Tony tries to push through. He missed left. Ryan's gonna have a chance to win this round, 9 on 8.
Gonna push him in
Great
place.
bag right there by Ryan Smith. Tony jams up into Ryan's bag. Tony with 3 bags bunched up against each other, the left side of the hole. Ryan tries to roll over. His bag rolled over and is sitting back of the board. Tony gonna come down the lane, push 2 bags in. That's gonna be 1. Score the round 7 on 6. It is now 11-2 in favor of Fincham and Smith.
Hey, let's go, boy.
Jamie's first bag to the right, sitting in the hole. Jamie gets up in behind it. Jamie with 2 bags now, 1 left, 1 right, both of them sitting in the hole. Jamie splits the bags and goes down the lane and in. Jamie puts a blocker down. I think a good play right there would have been shoot an airmail, see if he could have gotten all of it. Guerrero's calling for an airmail here. Ryan says don't even bother. Just lay the bag on the board and give him 2. I like that. I like to play aggressive. Jamie's going to push it up in the pile, shoot a 4. We'll see if Jaden can go in here. Nope, not enough room. He's going to lay up, take the 2. Score at round 6 on 4. Score here is 11-4. Fincham Smith with the lead. Tony going to have first bag, heading back the other way. Tony tries to get a blocker down. His bag looks like it's a little bit to the right. Smith going to have room to bully this and go around it. Does that, but he left his bag sitting in the hole. His bag now has the high ground. Tony coming down the lane. Pushed Ryan's bag in. He's got 2 bags pinned against each other sitting in front of the hole. Ryan knocked one of Tony's bags in. The bag that he threw kicked to the right. Tony coming down the lane. Jams it up.
That's what I need. That's what I need. Look off it. Make up.
Bag right there by Ryan to leave it centered it up. Tony's bag hits into the pile. 3 bags fell in. Tony's bag kicked to the right. Ryan going to have a chance to take 2. He's coming down the lane, and he's going to take the 2. Score that round 12 on 10. Score here is 13-4 in favor of Fincham and Smith. Fincham first bag going back the other way. He's off to the left just a little bit. Jaden centers up. Leaving bag sitting in a hole. Fincham replaces Jaden's bag. Jaden now is going to be off to the left. Fincham with a great replace right there. Leaving a blocker sitting in the hole. And Jaden replaces Fincham's blocker, leaving a bag in front of the hole. Fincham gets a block in behind the pile. Jaden's going to have to airmail, roll. We'll see what he's got. If he can hit a short airmail, he may be able to get 2 bags in right here and take 2. If the kid rolls over and goes in, he's going to wash out the round. I don't know if he's going to roll bag or not. We just seen, they're watching Neested roll bag after roll bag with ultras. We're going to shoot an airmail. He managed to knock one in, but the bag that he threw skipped off the back. He scored the round 8 on 7. That's 1 more point for Fincham and Smith. Score is now 14-4. Ryan Smith going to have first bag. Heading back the other way. He's in. Tony goes in. Ryan puts a block. Center of the lane sitting in the hole. Tony pushes through. Ryan down the lane and in. Tony goes in. I'm looking, there's a 4-bagger wash right here. Ryan is in. And Tony is in.
That would be a
double beaver
stuff.
Double beaver stuff. All right, that's what they call them up in Canada. A double beaver stuff. The beaver got stuffed twice.
A big push is called the same company or something?
Be new to me.
That's what Jamie told me. I was like, okay.
Jamie who?
Jamie says a lot of things.
Jamie who?
Jamie Cowan.
Oh, all right, I don't know who that is.
I met him on my first trip up here.
Well, if there are any big push shots, we're going to label them Zambonis for now. Round washes out right there. Doug, who's your favorite hockey team?
It's not a Canadian one.
It's not a Canadian. Oh, is it the Boston Bruins?
No.
It's not the Boston Bruins?
No,
Oh.
that would be Jamie Cowan.
Oh.
I have to listen to that all the time.
Have you noticed that the Boston Bruins are having a really good season this year? They're on the cusp of 60 wins. If you can imagine that.
Yo, that's fighting words right now in Canada.
There's,
Well, listen.
especially when you're near Toronto.
I'm
because,
talking hockey, eh?
There's always 2 things you're watching when you go into the JC Cornhole shop. You're watching Jamie's ESPN performances or the Bruins.
Good bag right there by Tony. Hit the airmail, tried to drag his bag in. Ryan, I think, is showing 3 right now. I think if Ryan pushes it all in, he's guaranteed 3. Jamie calling for a roll bag. Ryan going for the roll. His bag rolled and went up the board. Tony going to have a chance to take a point here if he can airmail drag this bag and hits it just right. Instead, that's not what he was looking for. What he got was a hit and kick. The bag kicked off the board. Score that round 8 on 4. It's going to be 4 more for Fincham and Smith. Score here is now 18-4.
Put him up and in.
Fincham's first bag is in the hole. Jaden taking an extra second here. Jaden sits a blocker center of the lane. Jamie gets up in behind. Jaden gets up in behind. damaging bag right there. I think Jamie wanted to go for the airmail, and he's going to leave the bag on the board. Jaden's got to get a bag in here. And that's going to be another 4 spot right there. That is going to be the match. Jamie and Ryan are going to take the victory in this one. They are going to eliminate Tony and Jaden. Tony and Jaden going to finish in 5th place on the day. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fitcham going to take on the winner of Jeremy Schermerhorn, Joe Neested versus Brady Foster and Steve DeRicky. Steve DeRicky and Brady, a couple of players from New York. Not too far from me, but I'm over in Massachusetts, so I'm a little bit further out. A little bit further east. I'm about 7 hours east of here. Once again, we're going to have Michigan against New York. This is going to be Great Lakes against Northeast Conference. No. Yeah, you got the winner of this one. Brandon Brown sticking his nose in the game. He's looking for some attention. I don't know who he's talking to.
I'm not sure he does either.
He's a very high energy guy. You familiar with Brandon? Yes, you are. All right. He's rolling his head. All right. I'm going to let it be known right now that I have all the love in the world for Brandon Brown. He's one of our biggest fans on the Woolhole Cornhole page. Also, very excited to be partnering up with him for the Rhode Island Open. You're going to have a Canadian-American team going at it down there. Brandon Brown, probably the most high-profile Canadian pro yet. There are certainly some other Canadian pros that are following along in his footsteps. Certainly Tracy has to be probably the most high-profile female Canadian pro. Doing a good job of making her name for herself in the cornhole circuit. And I had a chance to meet Connor Weiss this weekend. He is a fellow Woodchuck, and him and I are supposed to be partnering up in the Woodchucks games. Jimmy has already told us that we'll be partnering up.
It was really interesting when I had Jimmy on the show.
Also played against Bernie Pelosi.
Portalesi.
Yes, I don't know how to say his last name.
Yeah.
So.
Let me say it because his mom gets mad if you say it wrong.
Okay.
I've been on the many stern looks. But yeah. But when I had Jimmy on the show, it was really interesting the way that he talked about how they did that whole draft. How they had everything worked out and they got everybody that they wanted.
That's very rare, But I'm glad to hear that. Because I was a part of it. And, as the rounds were getting later and later, I was beginning to think that I wasn't about to get drafted. But Jimmy told me there was a possibility, and then they drafted me in the last round. So I already gave you a shout-out. All right. The game is not even up. One of you guys push the red button on the scoreboard. The tablet is held up right now. When are you going to go tell Todd to resend it?
I'm not even sure it's even in the building. The court 100.
All right. Momentary pause in the action here. We got to get the director to send the game to the tablet. All right, it is there. Neested lining up the players. We're going to have Joe Neested matched up against Steve DeRicky on this end. On the far end, we got Brady Foster matched up against Jeremy Schermerhorn.
I think we're ready to go here.
We are ready to go. We're going to have Siva Bags against Ultra in this one. And I'm going to tell you that Steve and Brady are going to be throwing the Siva Marksman. There's a speed rating of 7.5. And Doug, I'm not sure if I'm going to be allowed to say this or not, but I'm going to say if you like throwing the winning bags, you want to throw Siva Bags.
But if you really want to throw winning bags, you throw local.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say Octane. Are you still associated with Octane, or is that anything to do with you?
I'm a local guy now.
You're a local guy? Oh, local guy. So
yeah.
So
local bags.
Does somebody else have Octane bags?
Yeah. Well, Matt is still over here selling.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I've been wrapped up in Siva for about 2 years now, so the bag world has kind of gotten away from me a little bit. DeRicky with one bag off the back here. Maybe 2. Ricky's going to go up. He's off the back. Schermerhorn all kinds of excited right now. Oh boy, I don't even know what that round was. Niestad had a chance to cash in for a big round. And he's going to get 4. It could have been 7.
The range of emotions that Jeremy's been going through in these games. It's just been.
He is on Niestad. No, he's giving him a lot of static. Schermerhorn going to have first bag, heading back the other way. 4-0 after one round. Looked like it could have been worse. Schermerhorn with a first bag blocker. Brady Foster's an interesting young man. Let me talk about him for a minute. First time I played Brady Foster at a regional out at Empire Cornhole, I want to say a couple of years ago, the kid sliced me up like he was a knife cutting through warm butter. And I was really impressed with him. But, I mean, the conditions were really tough. I used the wrong bags. All of my bags were sticking. I couldn't push anything. They were all clumping up. He was using a slide bag that was just working. He really chopped me up, did a good job. And then I know about him. We didn't know much about him. Last year I followed him around at the Pro Qualifier last year. And I'll give you a really heartbreaking story. And every time I see the kid, I can't help but remember this memory. He made his way all the way down through the Pro Qualifier. He was one match away from earning pro status through the Pro Qualifier. And he got as close as within one bag. He was playing Rosie Streaker. And he had an open board slide. He had to go in for 3, and he would have won the game had he hit one bag. And the bag drifted up the board, and he blew it off the back. The round washed out. Rosie came back and won. And Brady did not get pro status. Not only did not get pro status, but he did not get PDC status either. And ever since that, what a heartbreaking moment. I was broadcasting the game live on the Woo Hole Cornhole page. And I got all kinds of excited because I thought Brady was going to come down the lane and win the game, beat Rosie Streaker to get in. And it just went off the back, and it was just gut-wrenching to see how hard the kid had worked and how close he had gotten, only to have it get away from him on one bag. But he is a fine young man. I partnered up with him for an open earlier this season. I think it was the second open I went to this season. I think we played Chicago, Moline, not Moline. The one that what was the open that was in Illinois?
Trying to remember now.
East Moline, I think. East Moline. Brady and I played that one together. I think we went 4-2 and didn't make tier 1 either.
One day I'll figure out this beanbag game.
Since then, Brady's been partnering up with the likes of Storm Hogue, Jimmy Humans, Nick Patuski every weekend. There's another young man named Cam D'Ambrosio from New York that Brady plays with from time to time. Brady has picked up all of the elite pros from the New York area, including Steve DeRicky here, whom he has partnered up with for today. Score here is 4-3. Brady Foster going to hit the collect bag. Schermerhorn stepping out. He's trying to chase the bag. He's got off to the left. Schermerhorn with 2 bags pinned against each other to the left side of the hole. Brady going to try to go in the side door. Tries to his bag. Came up a little bit short. He gives Schermerhorn a bumper. Schermerhorn going to come down the lane.
Gets one of them to go.
Yeah. You got a 2-bag flush right there, or collect, rather. Brady tried to collect his own bag. He went in. Niestad is calling for Schermerhorn to shoot the airmail here and try and drag that bag in for 2. He's going up, and he gets it. Great bag and a little shoulder shuffle by Schermerhorn. Scored that round 12-10. It is 6-3 in favor of Niestad and Schermerhorn.
I think there's no 2 players that are having more fun on the boards this weekend
What's that?
than Jeremy and Joe, with just the back and forth that they have.
Ooh, see-through bag he wasn't really happy with there. He made a noise as soon as it came out of his hand. He didn't like that one. And Niestad tries to go for the roll bag. The bag rolled and kicked left. Another damaging bag right there by Steve. I think he knocked one in, but he blew one off the back. I think he pulled Joe's bag off the back. Looks like Joe may take 2 here. And now Steve is going to have a chance to take 2. That last bag by Neistat, he knocked one in and the bag rolled over. Oh, what a bag by DeRicky. What a bag. We're going to put that stuff on TikTok. What a bag by DeRicky. DeRicky going to scratch 2 points out of that round. It is now 6-5. Schermerhorn, Neistat with the lead. Brady Foster, first bag heading back the other way. He's down the lane and in. Schermerhorn is in. Brady's in with his second bag. Schermerhorn sits one in the hole. Brady tries to replace. He knocked Schermerhorn's bag in. His bag kicked to the left. Schermerhorn is off to the right. Schermerhorn displeased with that bag. I think a good shot right here would be like a slide side wraparound to try to collect and bully. It's a tough bag by Brady. He's going to go stick side. Brady went for an airmail outright. And he missed. Schermerhorn can go in on the board for 1 in the hole for 3. If he takes Brady's bag in with his bag, it's going to be 1. If he can collect, it would have been 5 instead. Schermerhorn's bag hits a dead spot or landed awkwardly on the board and stayed on the board.
Emperor is giving Schermerhorn a refill.
So clearly he is rooting for DeRicky and Brady Foster in this one. He doesn't want to see Schermerhorn and Neistat in the finals. All right, 7-5 now. Scored that last round, 8-on-7. Schermerhorn. Neistat with the lead. Neistat gets the first bag blocker.
I think that's coming back, but I think
DeRicky's bag wrapped around the hole, paused for a second, and then fell in. Neistat with the collect bag, flushing 2 right there. DeRicky, his bag drifts up the board far side from where he's shooting from. He's not going to be able to collect that bag. Neistat walks in the front door. DeRicky, he's in. Joe can go in, guarantee himself 2 right here, and he does. DeRicky's got to go in to minimize it to 2, and he does. Scored around 12-on-10. Score here is 9-5.
Jeremy, are you proud of me? That's my first 4-bagger ever.
Neistat, Schermerhorn with the lead. They're chatting at each other. They're smiling, laughing. They're having a great time out here. They're good and relaxed. Schermerhorn is in. Brady follows. Schermerhorn sits one far side right. Brady centers up a block middle of the lane. Schermerhorn pushes Brady's bag in, leaving his own sitting in the hole. Brady going to try to go around it. It's another good bag right there by Brady, putting a block out in front. Going to put the pressure on Schermerhorn to make a bag here. Schermerhorn comes through. His bag is still sitting in the hole. Brady's going to have to go in this time. And Brady gets around it. It's a good bag by Brady. Right-handed shooter shooting outside. Had to come across the hole. Get his bag to go in. He executed a great shot right there to take 2. Scored that round 12-on-10. It is 9-7. Neistat, Schermerhorn with the lead. DeRicky going to have first bag, heading back the other way. DeRicky centers up a block with his first bag. Neistat going to try to get up and behind it. That's exactly what he does. Going to put pressure on DeRicky to shoot an airmail here. DeRicky's going up. He is going to hit an airmail. Good bag right there by DeRicky. Neistat with a roll bag. His bag rolled and died on the board. DeRicky, another airmail shot coming up here. He's going up, and he's going to hit the airmail and hit the airmail drag. The only problem with that is that he opened up the lane for Joe to minimize this to 2. Joe going to go slick side push right here. Oh, good bag by Joe. He knocked one in, but he left 2 pinned against each other, sitting in front of the hole. DeRicky put a block in behind. That's not the worst play. He's hoping that Joe misses here. Joe's going to go up and gets all of it. What a bag by Niestead. DeRicky challenged Niestead that time. Steve was showing 5, hoping he was going to get some points out of it, even if Niestead went up and knocked 1 or 2 in and the bag went off. DeRicky was still going to get a point there. But Joe comes up big in the clutch. It's a huge bag to take 2, score that round, 12 on 10. It is 11-7. Great bag right there by Niestead. That's a tick-tock shot, no doubt about it. Schermerhorn starts off the next round. He's down the lane and in. Foster, he follows. Schermerhorn is in again. Foster follows again. Jeremy is in. Brady is in. Looks like a 4-bagger wash right here. We'll see if both players bury their last bag. Schermerhorn does. Foster does. And before you say it, let me say it. That is the beaver got a double stuff or a double stuffed beaver. What is it? A double stuffed beaver?
Double stuffed beaver.
Double stuffed beaver. All right, that's what they call it up here in Canada. If there's any folks back in the U.S., Wally calls it a social. They call it a double stuffed beaver up here in Canada. Score's going to remain 11-7. Niestead's first bag is a block. A little bit left. DeRicky tries to go far side and cut his bag. His bag didn't cut for him. Kick to the right. Niestead trying to collect his first bag. He's down the lane and in. Steve with a cut shot around Niestead's blocker. Niestead trying to collect his first bag blocker. Pushed up into it. 2 bags are pinned against each other in front of the hole. DeRicky down the lane and in. And Joe is going to hit an airmail. DeRicky can go in. Take 2. Good bag by Steve that time. He managed to leave Niestead's bag sitting in the hole. Didn't take it in on the way in. Score the round 10 on 8. Score the match is now 11-9. We got a good one here. We're about halfway through this match. We'd love for you to post a comment. Let us know who you think is going to take the victory in this one. You think it's going to be Schermerhorn and Niestead? Are they going to take down DeRicky and Foster, or is it going to be Foster and DeRicky? Ferreira getting nervous. He's over here with bags. He's getting Jordan Powell's here saying, let's go shoot before somebody comes and beats us.
All right.
Powell wants nothing to do with it. He's over here watching his friends kicking back.
I miss anything crazy?
No. Well, I mean, he missed a couple of, unbelievable shots.
Okay.
Nothing you can't go back and watch on Doug's Down and Back.
Well, this will be on the ACL Canada page, and the
is it on the digital network too?
And also on ACL Cornwall TV and the ACL YouTube page.
Oh man, everywhere.
Foster going to have a chance to strike for 4 right here if he can collect his bag.
Everywhere where services are provided.
Good bag right there by Foster. He's going to get to 12. Schermerhorn going to go in and minimize that round to 4. Score the round 12 on 8. Score here is 13-11. We got a lead change. Ricky and Foster take the lead. Ricky getting the next round started. Leaves the bag sitting in the hole, top corner from the side that he's shooting from. Joe kindly walks in the front door, leaving DeRicky's bag hanging in the hole. He said, Steve, get your own bag. I'm not getting it for you. Steve goes in. That bag is likely to fall in before the end of the round, maybe on the next bag right here. Joe goes in again. Steve puts a blocker out in front. That's actually a good bag. It's going to give him a chance to get both of them now in one shot. Niestead probably going to try and go through right here. He rolled over.
Whoa.
It's a good bag, but both of Steve's bags are about to fall in. As long as Steve's bag doesn't kick one way or the other, he's going to get to 12 in this round. Good bag right there by Steve. That's a 3-bag flush. And Niestead walks in and washes out the round at 12. That is another double stuffed beaver. Another beaver double stuff. I'm not sure they didn't say that.
We actually back in KW we have Dolores. Our
Who's
beaver,
Dolores?
Our beaver that we actually give a little squeeze to, and
oh, you have a beaver named Dolores.
Yes.
Okay.
And if anyone's ever watched Seinfeld, you'll know why she's named Dolores.
I did not watch Seinfeld, so I do not know.
It's been a while since I've seen Seinfeld.
I quit watching TV about 5 years ago, right about the same time I started up with this.
Did you know he only has ACL TV?
Who?
I'm you.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I got anymore, too.
Well, I'll tell you, the TV that I watch nothing but games. I mostly watch the Patriots because football is my favorite sport. But now that we're coming up on playoff season, the Celtics and Bruins have had amazing regular seasons. They're going to be watching a lot of hockey and a lot of basketball.
Little discrepancy here.
Brady with a chance to strike for 4. It would be a big bag if he could get it.
I think they need to hug it out again. Like, what, 3 games
They
ago?
may need it.
Schermerhorn's in a tough spot right here. Got 2 bags that he probably can't collect. Steve advising Brady to get up in behind Schermerhorn's bag, hoping to stuff the hole. And it's a good bag right there by Brady. Schermerhorn looked like he conceded his last bag when he calls timeout.
You just
He kind of threw his last bag.
Yeah,
He
he threw the bag
right?
down. Threw the bag down. Everyone saw it.
We got that on video, okay? Listen,
Okay,
someone
okay.
page Trey Ryder right now. Let us know. Because he threw that bag on the ground before he called the timeout, right? That's technicality. Do we have a director with a referee here? All the guys are giving him some static, including us. I'm not a referee. I'm going to tell you, if you commentate a game, that does not qualify you to be a referee either. There is only one way
I'm a Brady Foster
that there
fan.
is a referee officiating matches, and that is if the director comes over and watches.
Yes.
So even though we're giving Jeremy some static about it, we are not the referees. It is not our call. We're calling the game. We are not interfering in the game, just to be clear. Jeremy is in a tough spot right here. He's got 3 bags sitting in a hole. A possible airmail shot coming up. But if he goes off the back, he could be losing it. Losing it 5. So on the board, it could be 4. If he gets something to go, it could be maybe 2. Jeremy's going up for an airmail. Oh, what a bag! What a stroke of luck.
Hey, that boy good. That boy good.
Adam, calm down.
Schermerhorn finds a way to wash out the round. What was looking at a 5 spot, maybe a 2 for Brady. Brady's sitting there shaking his head. And that is a wash. Score's going to remain 13-11. DeRicky and Foster with the lead.
I don't think he knows where he is.
Schermerhorn found himself out of a pickle that time. Great bag by Jeremy. Steve maybe want to step out right here, see if he can't collect that bag. Looks like he may just let it go. I think he thinks he can get it. Shooting from the inside, he's going to have to pull across the hole, pushed up into it.
Uh-oh. Joe.
This guy's the bane of my fucking existence.
DeRicky's going to get to 8. Joey's on the board as soon as he's in the hole. It's going to be 4.
Joe!
Joe's going to go in and take 4 and take the lead back in this one. Score that round, 12-8. Score the match, 15-13. Schermerhorn first bag, going back the other way.
Viper ours, old man green 2.
Schermerhorn starts off the next round. He's down the lane and in.
All I knew were 3-1-3s.
Foster is in.
That boy was good.
Bitches were fast.
That boy was good.
Schermerhorn is in.
Is Derek and him still alive in 2-2?
Brady is in.
Yeah.
Everybody in this match shooting 9 or better. Winner of this match going to face off against Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham. They are sitting in the 4th spot. Loser of this match going to finish in 5th place. Brady goes up, knocks 2 bags in.
So is the Ricky.
Bag that he threw stayed on the board. Round washes out at 10. Score here is 15-13.
It's not even worth it. I'll just let it.
Because I'll forget I put him there.
Neestead's first bag going back the other way is block center lane. That's a V block. That's a block that Trey Router would be proud of. DeRicky hits it clean, pushes through on the slick side. Joe tries to get another block down the bag. Looks like it's a little bit to the right. DeRicky's going to have room to wrap around this and go in. Instead, DeRicky pushed up into it, leaving his blocks center lane, but both bags are pinned in the hole. Joe's going to push through, take it all in here. He'll leave the block in behind. It's a good bag by Joe. Still in the way of the hole for DeRicky. DeRicky can wrap around and go in again. Instead, Steve pushes one a little bit to the right. Neestead going to have a chance to collect his bag, get to 12.
He's got it.
Good bag right there by Neestead. DeRicky's not going to have a choice. He's got to go in here, minimize this to 2. And he does. Score that round 12 on 10. Score here is 17-13. Schermerhorn, Neestead with the lead. Foster and DeRicky fighting to stay alive. I believe Steve DeRicky is from Western New York. Out towards the Buffalo area. I don't think he's located directly in Buffalo, but I think he's about maybe an hour or so short of Buffalo.
Yeah,
maybe somewhere from the Rochester area, I think. Brady, another New Yorkian. If there's a such thing as a New Yorkian, another New York player. Not really sure, but he's definitely closer. Brady's definitely closer to me than Steve is. Steve is pretty far out. Brady went for a roll bag right there, rolled on top of the pile. He was trying to roll the bag in. Jeremy looks like he's got a bag hanging. Maybe an airmail shot coming up here.
Shoot!
Jeremy goes up, he knocks one in. Bag that he threw, kicked off the back. Brady could get a point out of this round. Good bag right there by Brady. He walks in the side door, got his bag to cut around the pile of bags to go in. Neestead is calling for Schermerhorn to go up again. Schermerhorn is up. He is going to hit
Big
the
bag.
airmail right there. Brady's on the board. It's going to be -1. He goes in the hole. He's going to be +1. If he can somehow airmail drag that bag that's in front of the hole, he may get 3. And he is going to cough up 1.
Fourth bag laid up.
Score the round 7 on 6. Score here is 18-13. In favor of Neestead and Schermerhorn. Joe's first bag is a block center lane. Ricky pushes through, taking it in on the way in. Neestead with another blocker sitting in the hole. Steve's bag knocked the blocker in, kick left. Oh, Joe misses to the left.
Misses to
Steve
the left.
gonna have a chance to get out of this round unscathed. Steve goes in. Joe's last bag sits on the board on him. Steve, a cut shot or an ML. Joe's a cut, his bag cut into the pile and stayed on the board. The round washes out at 8. Schermerhorn and Neestead. Schermerhorn gets the next round started. He gets a block down center lane. Foster replaces the block. Schermerhorn gets a block behind the block. Brady's going to go up.
Oh.
Knocked his blocker in, opened up the lane for Jeremy. Brady has one off the back. A fullback is going to win it right now for Neestead and Schermerhorn. Might have to hit a 4-bagger, but he's going to
Let's
be 3
go!
points better. That bag right there, hit and kicked, and that could keep Steve and Brady in the game. Brady's coming down the lane. He's going to push Jeremy's bag in, hoping to get out of the round, only with a -1. Jeremy's going to go in. Brady's got to go in with this bag to keep it to 1. He can't be on the board. He's got to be in the hole. And
He's in the hole.
he's going to keep the match alive here. Score that round 10-9. Schermerhorn with a chance to close out the match right there. Had to hit a 4-bagger. He went for a slide shot. The bag hit and kicked left on him.
This is almost like last night in the
Get a
teams.
point. That time score here is 19-13.
Last night in the teams, they just went extra rounds. But they could. All they needed was 1 point, but they just couldn't get that 1 point.
I want to say Brady Foster is the lone remaining non-ACL pro left in the bracket at this point. Everybody, oh, maybe Jamie Fincham. Jamie Fincham pro? He's PDC? I'm pretty sure Brady Foster is not a pro. DeRicky's got to go in right here.
Oh.
DeRicky's going to blow one off the back. That's going to cost him the match. Schermerhorn and Neested are going to eliminate Brady Foster and Steve DeRicky. Brady and Steve going to finish in 5th place here on the day at the Canadian Open. And Schermerhorn trying to tackle Neested. They were going to shake hands, but Schermerhorn decided it was more important to tackle Neested. Neested's going over to DeRicky right now and shaking his hand. Good sportsmanship. All right. Go ahead. Little break in the action here. There are no commercials. We're not going to be stopping. We're just going to talk straight through. And we want to let you know what the next matches we have coming up here for you. Neested and Schermerhorn, who've caught a lot of camera time here.
There's another game after this. Winner of this plays Bella and them, right?
So this match is for 4th place right here. Winner of this match going to face off against Isabella Suprenant and Gavin Canoe. And the winner of that going to face off against Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power. Ferreira and Power sitting in the king's seat. Will need to be beaten twice by a team that's coming through the losers bracket. We have 3 teams remaining. We got Schermerhorn, Neested. We got Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham. We got Gavin Canoe, Isabella Suprenant. Post a comment. Let us know what you think or who you think is going to be. I'm going to trade off with Doug here for a minute. I'm going to go. I'm going to take a momentary pause. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Those?
That's good. Now I can see the board. I'm going to hit the head.
That's it. I got to thank Tornado for coming in there because the voice was starting to kind of go after an all day last night,
And a chip.
day and last night, and then today.
Why did you take it away? Pictures.
Oh, it's just that one. Just don't take out my cameras. Yeah, the voice was starting to go. So, Tornado coming over to talk. Some good help. So, winner of this one here will go on to play Bella Suprenant and Gavin Canoe. Remember, after this year, we will be back with the Pro Exhibition with the Canadian pros and the American pros partnering up in a doubles tournament. Single elimination for that. And these bags are alive. Jamie's got a bag in. Jamie puts his second bag in. Jeremy will go in. Pick up 2. Ryan's first bag is in. Joe will go in. The block up the front. Ryan goes in behind him. Joe rolls over. Ryan goes around. Goes up and rolls over top again.
I needed a commercial break. I didn't want to leave too many people in suspense. Yeah, I was coming back. All right. What do we got here? 3-2.
3-2 now.
3-2. All right. Finch, I'm throwing a perfect game through one round.
Jeremy just goes right into Jamie's bag.
Jamie gonna hit the airmail. Broke the pile loose a little bit. Looks like his bag is much more collectible it is now than it was a minute ago. Schermerhorn, 3-bag flush right there. Jamie looking for 2. Jamie's going to go in. Jamie's going to remain perfect through 2 frames.
Hey, do better next time.
Joe giving Jeremy some static. 4-3, Ryan and Jamie with the lead. Ryan going to have first bag, heading back the other way.
Ryan in the chat there, he's been in a little more than the O'Douls today for Schermerhorn. Oh, big bag by Joe.
Roll bag there. Good roll bag to follow it.
Ryan says, what about that one?
You got the roll and the collect. Joe went for another roll bag. His bag hit and rolled, died on the board.
Jamie wants another roll bag.
Yep, out of Ryan.
Roll
bag right there by Ryan. Oh. I think that's 4.
Jeremy his first bag in. Jeremy the block on the side there.
Uh-oh. Just trying to lift this thing up. Some technical difficulties here. I touched something electronics. That's why I went haywire.
Oh, Jeremy misses again. Jimmy lands on the back of the hole.
You can still catch that with an airmail drag. They have to chase it, though. Jeremy. Oh, looks like he's going to pull it for Jamie. All Jamie's got to do is go around that bag, go in the side door. He's going to be perfect through 3 frames. Good bag.
There he is.
Good bag by Jamie. We're going to talk about what Jeremy just said here in a second. And I'll tell you what he said. Let's see what he does with this bag. All right.
Here it collects.
Jeremy comes down and hits the collect to minimize the round to 12. I think that is a reverse psychological ploy against your enemy, or no, your opponent. I shouldn't say enemy, but your opponent. Right? When you point out that to your opponent that he or she has not missed a bag yet. Okay, you get your opponent thinking about it. You know.
Just getting somewhere that Lady Tornado picked up a win.
Yep, Lady Tornado kindly came over here and just informed me that she took down Tier 4. Her and Lydia managed to win Tier 4. She's very excited about that. Lady Tornado had a outstanding performance yesterday for her. I mean, she finished top 10 in women's, and she was super excited about that. That is her best finish at a national, and all the time we've been going to nationals. So, very excited about that. Yeah, going back to what I was saying about Jeremy. Jeremy trying to remind Jamie that he hasn't missed a bag yet. Jamie perfect through 3 frames. It is 10-5 in favor of Ryan Smith and Jamie.
It's that whole psychological game.
100%. 100%.
That bag is still sitting in the hole.
Yep, that's a very collectible bag.
And well, Jeremy helps him out with that one.
Jeremy's trying to set a double blocker to get Jamie to miss one.
Ooh,
Trying to ruin that PPR of Jamie's. No, it's not going to happen. Jamie's going to have to play the game for points, never mind his PPR. Schermerhorn may shoot an airmail here, see if he can't drag a bag in. Oh, he's on the board. Ryan is telling Jamie to just land it. There goes the perfect game. However, Jamie's going to take 2, which is why I think PPR is kind of overrated. I don't really pay attention to stats unless I'm playing all in. But I do like to go back and take a look at the stats just to kind of see how the game unfolded and what the DPR was. I'm getting crazy when you play games that are 6s and 7s that are just all dirty bags, airmails, blocks, that kind of game. If you're playing a game of all in and you have to outshoot your opponent going all in, those games that are 10-5 and better are great.
I just rather just get the win.
Right.
It doesn't really matter to me just what my PPR is.
I'm in that same boat. Like, I don't care about the stats. I legitimately don't care about the stats. I mean, it's nice to look at only to see, how the game unfolded.
Oh, bag by Ryan.
Bag right there by Ryan. Joe's going to have to take it all here to wash it out.
And he does.
The bag right there by Joe.
The only time that I find the only time the PPR really matters is if you're playing a virtual game. Then your PPR matters. But remember, after this here, we still have the Pro Exhibition. Canada Pros paired up with the American Pros.
Yeah, 10 is kind of an odd number for a bracket. I think an 8, a 12, or a 16 would be better. You know, because then you got 2 extra teams that get to play an extra game. You know, brackets work in factors of 2 and 4. So if you're going to have 8, you should have 16. If you're going to do more than 8, or even if you work 12, there'll be 4 teams would have an extra game. But if nobody gets an extra game, it should be 8.
I think is what happens is they draw straws or whatever to
Todd's going
to see who goes into the 2 play-in games. Bella coming over to have a look, and you see Ferreira kind of peeking through the curtain back there.
Ferreira's got a lot of energy.
I have never seen Ferreira like that. It's like when he's telling Jordan Power to talk him down.
He's out here having fun. He's out here having a good time.
Bag and replace there by Ryan. Joe tries another roll bag.
He got the 3-bag flush. Ryan will try and go for a 3-bag flush of his own. He's going to have to go hit this a different way. Instead of hitting it from side, he's going to have to hit it head on and get all of it to go. Slick side push coming up right here. Ryan knocked 2 in and 1 bag that he threw, kick to the left. He's okay with giving up 2. And Joe is going to go in.
As you see Joe walking in front of the camera there. You see that Jeremy is making those comments, you know, calling Jamie God and.
Score is 12-7. Fincham and Ryan Smith with the lead. Jamie's first bag is going to be off to the left. Fincham throws another 4-bagger here. He's going to get 2. He tries to get in his way. He was hoping that Jamie's bag hits and kicks. Instead, Jamie replaces, leaving the bag of his own sitting and hold.
Great advertising.
There'll be a 4 spot coming up here now. Jamie can go in the side door. There'll be 2 instead.
Okay, one of y'all has to say no.
They won.
Oh, okay.
They won. Yeah, Mike Ferreira's girlfriend and my girlfriend paired up today, and didn't do so well in rounders. They qualified for Tier 4, but they managed to take down Tier 4 in doubles. There's not a lot of attention given to Tiers 2, 3, and 4, but I'm happy for the Lady Tornado. She's going to be happy. When she's happy, I'm happy.
Ryan puts 4 in.
It's simple. You just put them all in the hole.
Oh, see, I'm so used to this. No. I thought you said it was cold. I normally don't have the king seat. Normally, I always lose my first game, except for games. And then you come back all the way.
All right, score here is 14-7. What else can we talk about, Doug, while the game is unfolding here? Tell me about Niagara Falls. Have you been to Niagara Falls before?
I've been a few times. Not like I said, like I live about an hour and a half away. So just I'm only here for cornhole now.
Yeah.
We've had our last couple conferences up here. So she has that. But our game up here has just been absolutely growing. And I've said it a couple times in the broadcast here, but just
good bag.
wow.
Bag.
As Jeremy just kind of throws up his arms, like what? Really, what can he do?
So tell me more
So
about
yeah,
the
so
sport
we've
up
got what now? I'm guess now that I've been doing some stuff with ACL Canada here, we in Ontario here alone, you have 22 opportunities to play a league night, just in this during a week, each week, which is not as much as you guys in the Mass area there, but still, it's just with that and just for tournaments here, we've got tournaments that are selling out 2 and 3 weeks in advance.
Yep.
Like in the past, we only had one tournament a weekend. Where now this year we're having 2 or 3 tournaments a weekend, and people were unsure whether we could actually be able to support that. And we've shown that we're having 2 or 3 tournaments a weekend with at least 60 people. 60 people at them. So it's there's people still there's cornhole players out there that want to play.
So my next question is, how many regional directors do you have in this general area?
So in Ontario alone here I believe we have 6 regional directors.
Yep.
And about 5 that are local directors.
So is Canada considered to be like a conference, or are there like different conferences up here in Canada?
So now we have the Maritime Conference, which is Newfoundland, PEI, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick. Central Conference, which is Quebec and Ontario. Then we'll have the Prairie kind of conference, which is Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and then we have Alberta and BC as the West.
Now, what about the Netherlands? Is it the Netherlands? What about the other Canadian Open? Where is that going to be?
In Newfoundland. So that's in St. John's, Newfoundland. So yeah, so that's coming up in June. We've got some of their players here. I know some people wanted to have see them play in a final. They're going to be playing in the Tier 3 final. But unfortunately, due to time constraints and with the pro exhibition tonight here, we're not going to be able to see them on the live feed here.
Yep. So you're going to be broadcasting the other pro event that's coming up, right, between American and Canadian pros?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. And what is that going to be like? It's going to be single elimination, but they're going to have all the matches here?
Yeah, all matches will be on this court
All
here.
matches.
And if it's the same as last year, it will be round limited games as well.
Okay. That's why it'll go fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice bag.
Joe, you said no, it don't count. It don't count, man. Like you said,
Do you have any idea who the Canadian teams are? Like, not the Canadian teams, excuse me. Do you have any idea who the American pros and Canadian pros are? Do you have that bracket yet? Do you have any information?
I haven't been given that bracket yet. I'm not sure if I can find it online here.
Well, Todd said it was going to be the top 10 finishing pros in this, so I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of the people that we're seeing now, right? So it'll be
Exactly,
Powell,
yeah.
Ferreira, it'll be
Yeah, I don't even have it up. I
guys.
can't even pick it up on the thing there yet. But I know so the Canadians will be obviously Brandon Brown, Connor Weiss, Jamie Cowan, Bernie Portalessi, Chris Tremblay, who's a new PDC player this year.
Yep.
Tracy DeCoste, Alicia McLean, who's a new one as well. Dion Kuza, who won his way by finishing the top Canadian last year.
Yep.
Here at this event. And so he'll be in it. Albert Parsons, who's a PDC player as well. And Steve Pohl, he's a PDC player as well. So those are the 10 Canadians that are in it.
That's fair.
Joe collects those bags in.
It's a good bag right there by Ryan. Kissed off of the bag he had off to the left. See if he can't set himself up to collect it on this one here. We get two if he could get it. I think he's going to try for it, but make sure the bag in his hand goes in. Oh,
No,
he's
he's
going
off.
to shank the snots out of that one. Ooh, that's a side rail.
Gotta play smart there.
Score is 18-11. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fincham with the lead. We haven't really had a chance to go over and check out Niagara Falls, although I have ever been to the falls before. I don't know if we're going to go on a boat ride. I don't think we're going to do the boat ride this weekend.
I'm not one for the boat ride there anyway. But
Yeah, I think our goal is to just make sure we get a picture of the falls before we leave. I know she wants to go to the falls. I want to go to the falls. I think we're going to go tomorrow morning, go spend a little time over there before we come over here. Single's going to be starting at noon time tomorrow.
yes, for the open division, and then earlier for the intermediate and competitive. I will be back on early tomorrow morning just to give some of those other players that have never had the chance to be on the live feed a chance.
Timeout right here.
I think that bag's pinched on the one with the Viper. You would have to hit that super hard, like super hard.
Unless you want to go through it and only give up 2 bags.
Ferreira coming over, giving us his thoughts about this one. Jeremy's going to have trying to maybe take a couple of bags in here. We get plays it safe.
Jamie's burning one to come and have another look at it. But then we can't see the boards.
No, you're going to move this one. Move this one out of the way. This one right here. No, this one. This one. You can't see the board.
Oh, that?
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
It was like, he's saying that it's messing up, but it was like that the couple games prior to that as well.
That is nothing, no bearing on him missing bags, okay? Jamie's going to go up, and they're going to get 2 on it around. Score the round 10-8. Score here is now 20-11. Ryan and Jamie 1 point away from advancing and taking on Gavin, Canoe, and Isabella Suprenant. Neested and Schermerhorn have had a great run here, and it's not that it's over, but they are fighting to stay alive.
Now, did you happen to see that bag that Bella hit yesterday in the women's
Oh,
final?
yes, I did see that. That was some bad. But I felt like she played it off like she didn't mean to do that, which I called her on it today. And I said, listen, you loaded up for an airmail right there. Okay, that's what you were trying to do. And just how it works out sometimes. When you go for the dirty bag, like me in my case, if I'm ever going for the dirty bag, I can never hit it. I hit the airmail, but I never hit the dirty bag. Whenever I'm not going for the dirty bag, I hit the dirty bag like every time I'm not trying for it. I think an airmail shot might be worth it here. If Ryan hits it, he could get all of it and get to 12. It would open up the lane for Joe.
And
Joe would have a slide shot to his side. Ryan might be better off to just leave Behind, maybe he's going to see if he can go for a slide shot here, cut shot, roll shot, airmail. Ryan's got some options. Go for the airmail. Oh, he knocked one in. And he left one sitting in the hole. Joe is going to have to push a bag in here and go in with it or stay on the board. And good bag right there by Joe. Take 3. Score round 12 on 9. Score here is 20-14. It's on Schermerhorn right now. Extend this game. Jamie Fitchum trying to close it out.
Jeremy's bag's in.
Schermerhorn pushed one to the right. A fullback is going to win it right here. I think that's a bad play by Jamie because when you leave a bag on the board in a situation like that, you're really risking losing the points that you had in hand. Even though it's very tough to hit every single bag too. Because we could all do that, right? We'd all be great players.
Yeah.
Schermerhorn. Now, see, I think Jamie made it tough on himself by putting his own bag in the way. You know, now he chases his bag. You know, he's putting himself in an airmail situation, you know, or slide, or something like that, you know. So by blocking right there, you know, you're better off if you only need one, just to take the 2, go in with all of them. I realize it's also impossible to hit every single bag too. Schermerhorn is not going to be able to pull either one of those bags across the hole. They're too far out. Schermerhorn is not going to have a choice here. He's just got to go in and pray that Jamie misses. And that's already the match right there. That's it. That's it. Jamie's going to throw his last bag for the purposes of PPR. Okay. So the final round in on 6. Jamie Fitchum, Ryan Smith. They are going to advance. They're going to eliminate Jeremy Schermerhorn, Joe Neested. They're going to finish in 4th place. We're going to have Gavin, Canoe, Isabella Suprenant facing off against Ryan Smith, Jamie Fitchum.
Here we are. We're back live here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a good match coming up here for you. This match is going to be for 3rd place at the Canadian Open. Winding our way down through the losers bracket. We are at the top of the losers bracket. This match is going to feature Gavin Canoe, and dare I say his girlfriend, Isabella Suprenant.
Well, I think
They're
I
definitely.
think Wally kind of went there, or Wally or Bernie went there
Oh, yeah, they
when I was
are.
on the ACL live.
Yeah, they are. Young couple, young love, against Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. We're going to have BG bags on BG in this one. Somebody notified Graham and Rich. We got BG on BG crime. One way or another, BG is making it through into the finals.
Yeah, Rich was all over the chat yesterday.
Oh, was he? Both of them are great guys, man. I tell you, every time I've ever seen them, they've been nothing but nice. I mean, they're fantastic, wonderful guys. He owns them down and back right here. The bags are not live yet. I'm not sure if they're going to get started on this end. I think Ryan Smith has been calling for 2 down and backs, so I think he's. We have one more. We have one more back. Do you have any predictions this year, Doug, in the pro division? You have top 10 pro teams. Who do you like in singles?
I really haven't had a chance to really look at a lot of the American stuff because I've been so kind of immersed in the Canadian stuff here, and because we've got so many great players here now that are just every tournament there's someone new that pops up, right? Yep. Like it's like today I noticed in the for tier 1 we had who I'd said on the when I was with Bernie and Wally that it was going to be Glenn McNutt and Dave Dunlop were going to go far, but then the Finleys, Tyler and James made a long run as well, a good run. And we've got another couple, Alin Ladisseur and Steve James. They made it into tier 1, and it was nice to see so many other Canadian players making it tier 1 doubles here.
I just seen a post on Facebook, and I'm not sure. I want to say it was Trey Ryder, Anthony Aon. There was a whole bunch of people that all put out their predictions for teams that were in the top 10 and all that. It's funny that they mentioned that because I was thinking right before they posted this that probably, arguably in some order, and however you want to rank them, top 3 pro teams: Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Alex Rawls, Trey Birchfield, and Mark Richards and Phil Lopez, in some combination of 1, 2, 3. However you want to rank them, they all had them ranked different. But I think everybody can pretty much agree across the board that those 3 teams are the top 3. And then from there were some interesting combinations of 4 through 10. But I'm going to tell you, it kind of warmed my heart to see Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith in the top 10, in everybody's top 10.
Yeah,
they were ranked in different spots, but they were there. A lot of good teams out there too. And Ryan Windsor, Alex Hicks, going to be a top 10 team. I mean, they're going to be up there.
But yeah, I've always found that when you do your rankings like that, you're always going to hurt someone's feelings.
Right, of course.
And
somebody's going to get left out that feel like they're deserving, and I'm not getting any respect and all that kind of thing. You're going that's why I stay away from that stuff. And speaking of top 10 pro teams, I mean, Gavin Canoe and Fisher Hamilton are probably going to be up in the rarefied air. Certainly Ryan Wiedenfield and Ryan Smith, they're going to be up there. Score here accelerated quickly. It's already 6-2. Haven't even been paying attention to the score.
I'm just getting whether we may even have a director here for the Pro Exhibition, kind of working the cameras for us, so no one will have to complain that the cameras were not moved on time or whatever. He's got to look after the camera stuff while we can just talk and worry about the game.
Once again, if you are picking us up along the way, this match is for third place in the bracket. We're at the top of the losers bracket. Whoever loses this match is going to finish in third place at the Canadian Open. Whoever wins this is going to have a chance to move on into the finals, face off against the team sitting in the king seat. It is Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power. A couple of Titan bag players trying to take this one down. There's only 2 teams left. It's only going to be one of these 2. They're going to have a crack at him. Gavin and Bella lost to Mike and Jordan in the winners finals.
Oh, just missed.
Wow, quickly. It was 6-2 2 rounds ago. It is now 13-6.
I do have to say, I'm looking here. Our footwear have been. We got the same red and black ACL shoes.
This is true.
Jamie pushes his bag in.
Roll bag coming up here from Bella. I'm gonna roll right over this. Good bag.
Giving up 4 there. 13-10 now.
Cross paths with Isabella Suprenant for the first time a couple of years ago. It was a Mark Isley tournament down in Kansas City, Regalia number 3. Hadn't had a chance to see or meet her, but Tony Smith had talked about her a lot from back home, so we had excited when we finally had a chance to meet her. We were co-ed partners, and we ended up taking down co-ed.
Nice bag by Ryan.
I sense a bar of soap shot coming up here. Nope, Gavin's going to go for the airmail straight out.
Misses it. Ryan's going to try and get all the way over.
Ryan's going to go for a roll bag.
I predict either he's going to get it in or that camera's going to go flying. Oh, he almost did it.
All right, 14-10, Jamie and Ryan. Jamie gonna have first bag, heading back the other way. Bag by Bella right there.
Jamie gets it.
Yeah, Bella's gonna cut around this. Oh, she cut up into it. That's not what she was looking for. She was trying to get on the other side of that bag. Jamie's gonna have a chance to collect his bag. Bella may want to try and take it all instead of cutting around it. She's gonna see what Jamie does here. Jamie can get that bag. Oh, now Bella's got a chance to roll it. She's gonna roll.
She wants to roll it.
She's gonna roll it. And the bag kicked left on her.
Keeps it 14-10. Gavin in. You can see the room is kind of subdued a bit here now as well. It's just,
Yeah, a lot of people left for the day.
I think
This place was packed earlier on today.
I think that's still what we're starting to kind of need to get used to here in Canada. Is just these all day or all weekend events.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we do them all the time, but yeah, you are correct. They're all day on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. As soon as we're eliminated from singles tomorrow, unless we win it, as soon as we either win or eliminated from singles tomorrow, we're going to be heading home immediately. Immediately. Like, we got a 7-hour drive, so it's starting at noon. So if, let's say we're in until 4 o'clock, I mean, we're looking at getting home at midnight. So as much as I'd love to stay, not going to be able to. I don't know what the brackets are looking like. I don't know if there's going to be 4 brackets or what. Should probably ask Todd.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's what I've kind of stayed out of.
Well, 17 hours later.
Yeah.
Back. The sun has went down.
Hey guys, remember us? I know it's been a while and all.
One of the dudes came up to me and was like, hey man, better luck next year. I'm like, I'm still in.
Nobody said.
He's like, oh, my bad, I didn't realize you were in. They're like, we're just foaming up. I was like, it would not be thrown just for free.
Jordan and Mike here, they're back, ready to,
I didn't even know I was.
hopefully ready to play again. Seems like it's been a while.
Gavin, little cut shot, trying to get his bag to cut around Ryan's bag and go in for 2. 4. It would have been 4. It's only 2. 14-12 right now. Jamie, Ryan with the lead. Bella gonna have first bag, heading back the other way.
And yes, James, the cameraman is sleeping. That's why we're getting the director over here to run the camera for us.
She starts getting that.
Bella goes in, slides in that pile.
I'll take a 100% chance on that.
What they'll do is
Gavin's wanting a push.
he said, come home. What? Clean up aisle 13.
Oh, good bag.
Got him.
Good bag. Ryan called for a line drive, short ML push shot if there is such a combination there. But in any case, Jamie executed a great shot. Managed to get 2 bags to go in and win the round by 2. Score that round 8-on-7. Score here is 16-12. Fincham Smith with the lead. Ryan Smith gonna have first bag, heading back the other way. He's down in. Gavin follows.
And I have a full-length conversation. Funniest thing.
Gavin with a bag off to the right. Ryan could be looking for 2 here. Ryan's gonna hit the 4-bagger. Gavin. Oh, blew one off the back, and that's gonna be the match. That's gonna be the match.
Yeah, go ahead. You good?
Gavin Canoe tried to minimize the round to only 2 in his last bag. Got away from him, drifted up the board, went off the back. That's gonna cost him the match. Gavin Canoe, Isabella Suprenant going to finish in 3rd place here at the Canadian Open. Jamie Fincham, Ryan Smith going to move on to face off against Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power coming up next. Ryan had to take a little momentary break.
I got to go over and get a drink here, so I will be back in a second as well too here.
Are you shutting the microphone off, or am I?
Yeah, we can. You want to keep talking?
I don't have nothing to talk
Okay.
about. So.
We'll be back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are bringing to you the finals match of the Canadian Open. This match going to feature team sitting in the king's seat, far side from where we are sitting. That is Mike Ferreira, Jordan Power. They're going to need to be beaten twice by the team that has won their way through the losers bracket. That is going to feature Jamie Fincham, Ryan Smith. We're going to have Titan bags against BG bags in this one. We'd love for you to be involved. We'd love for you to post a comment. Let us know, who do you think is going to win this? Do you think Jamie and Ryan has what it takes to beat Power and Ferreira twice, or do you think that Ferreira and Power are too much for these guys to handle?
So I remember the first time I met Ryan, as I met most of the people, down Cherokee 2018 there, but playing in a blind draw against him. I went and I looked at the stats. I always thought I got hammered 21-0, but didn't. I was partnered up with Kerry Garber out of Pennsylvania. Yep. And Ryan got to be partnered up with Eric Anderson. And I went
BG guys.
I went back and I looked at the score. It was 21-18, so it wasn't. We weren't that bad.
It looks like we are underway. These bags are live.
Ferreira's looking a little more serious than he was last time. Ten on 10 wash.
Blood drawn in after the first round. We're going to go for an AML here, maybe try to cut around Ryan's blocker.
And talk about cornhole royalty, we've got Lester Price watching.
Really? One of my favorites for sure. Love Lester. Hope to see him next weekend. Ryan Smith. See, Jordan goes up. Jordan's going to go up and chase it, and that's going to be a 5 spot right there. Jordan got aggressive, was trying to AML drag that bag to wash it out. Instead, he goes a little bit deep, a little early on here. It may take Mike and Jordan a few rounds to kind of catch up. They've been sitting in the king seat and been down for a while, even though they've been throwing.
I'm going to say it's probably been a good hour and a half.
Yeah, probably more than that. The bag, collect bag, Ferreira right there. Ferreira looking for 2. Ferreira's going to shoot an AML here, there's no doubt about it. He's going up.
He got it.
Side AML, good bag by Ferreira. Awkward knuckles. Score that round 12 on 8. It is 5-4. Big round right there by Ferreira. Big bag. Last one, get those extra points. Jordan's going to be off to the left. Ryan down the lane. Jordan is in. Ryan is in. Ryan looking for 2 here. Ryan is going to hit the 4 bagger to take 2. Jordan's first bag was a little bit left. It was not collectible. Ryan buries them all to take 2. Score here is 7-4. Jamie going to have first bag going back the other way. It's down the lane and in. Ferreira's in. Jamie is in. Ferreira sits one left side of the hole. He's probably going to chase that with an AML drag. Oh, now he's got 2 bags pinned against each other. Jamie goes in. Ferreira's going to shoot this.
Oh, he got
And
2
Mike gets
of the
1
3.
to go, but he leaves left one sitting in the hole. It's going to be a 12 on 10.
Good shit down there.
Like I said, this is a Ferrero we've never seen before.
Score here is 9-4.
I'm waiting for Jordan to explode once he makes a big shot.
Bag right there by Jordan to gain position over Ryan's bag. I think Ryan's going to have a choice. He's going to have to try and push this through, collect it if he can, maybe pull the bag back in play so Jordan takes it in. Also, Ryan's going to be off to the left. Jordan going for 4 here.
Is that the good shit?
Oh.
Score that round, 12-8. It is 9-8. Jamie and Ryan with the lead. Ferreira first bag going back the other way, sitting in the hole in the front. Jamie replaces. Ferreira's up and behind. He's going to go up. Good bag right there. AML dragged his home, but he opened up the lane for Ferreira. Ferreira comes down. He flushes too. Jamie is in. Ferreira's going to go in. Jamie's going to go in. There's going to be a double beaver stuff. Is that what you call it?
Yes.
Double beaver stuff. All right. Double beaver. All right. The beaver got stuffed twice now. Remain 9-8. Jordan Powell first bag coming back the other way. He's down and laying it in. Ryan Smith, he's going to get a blocker out in front. Slow down Power a little bit. Powell pushes up into the block, bullying Ryan's bag a little bit left.
Jordan knocks him on Ryan's bags.
Ryan went for a
almost
roll bag
rolled
right
around it.
See if Jordan maybe tries to push through or Amel here. He's going to go with a push shot. Knock 2 bags in. Ryan with an opportunity for 2. He's going to have to airmail drag this bag. Points are tough to come by, and when you get a chance to score, points on a pro, if you have to take the airmail.
Oh, he almost dragged his own bag.
Score that round 10-on-10. No blood drawn that time. Score remains 9-8. Ferreira and Power control of the board. Ferreira's first bag. Heading back the other way is a block. Jamie's going to have room to get around this. This bag looks like a little bit left. Oh, Jamie's on the wrong side of the bag. Hold it back in play for Ferreira. Ferreira may get 2 out of this now.
He's going to go up.
Yep. Oh, no, that's a good play, actually. Jamie's not going to go in without taking 2 of Ferreira's bags. Jamie's going to lay up now. Ferreira's going to go for the big hit. Ferreira got 2 to go. He gets to 7. Jamie goes in here. Jamie's going to go up for an AML here. Trying to minimize the round to 1.
He got it.
Hit it. Well, the round 7-on-6. We're tied at 9.
Jordan first bag goes in.
These guys look like they're running bags in the hole right now. Even though there's been a couple attempts at some blocks here and there, for the most part, just trying to put them in. And that's a double beaver stuff. Score's going to remain tied at 9. Ferreira with first bag. Goes back the other way. There's first bag. Tries to get a block down. He tries to go around it. His bag hit the block and kicked to the right. Ferreira down the lane. He's going to hit the collect bag. Jamie 1 bag off to the left. Jamie down the lane and in. Ferreira go in.
Ferreira maybe picking up 2 points on this one here.
Yep, Ferreira's going to hit 4 bag of that round.
Oh,
Unexpected right
4
there.
points.
Unexpected miss by Jamie. Anticipating a 12 on 10 round instead of getting 12 on 8. It is 13-9. After Power and Ferreira got off to a slow start, seems like they have picked it up.
Ryan puts a block up. Jordan just goes through it.
Ryan's going to have to bury 20, 30, 40 bags in a row here. Powell looks like he's locked in right now. He is putting everything in. There was no monkey business. There was no fooling around. Put him in.
He's in. Think of the Ryan, you know, we keep going back to it.
Three in a row on this end coming this way for both of them.
Yeah, I think it's got to remind him of the Devin. Like we keep going back to that Devin Harbaugh match. Puts a block up on the front on Jamie's side.
I think his block is a little bit further across the hole than where he liked it. That's what I was anticipating. Jamie was going to have a chance to kind of bump off of it and go in. I think Ferreira bullied his own bag. Jamie gets up in a Ferreira bag. Ferreira gets a block behind Jamie's bag. See if Jamie shoots it here. I think the right play is to shoot it.
No, he didn't miss.
Ferreira
goes up. Oh!
Almost hit the airmail. Almost hit the airmail drag. I think Jamie's going to win the round by 2 that time. Score the round 7 on 5 rather. 7-5. Scores 13-11. Ryan going to have first bag. See if they run bags in the hole again. Unexpected miss right there by Jordan Powell. That's 4 baggers in a row for Ryan Smith. He has buried 16 of his last 16, and Power has buried 15 of his last 16. Score that round 12 on 10. We're tied at 13. See if we can't get some numbers here going for you. Good grief. Ryan Smith shooting 11-1-4 right now. Jordan Power at a 10-4-3. Ferreira at a 9-7-1 and Jamie at a 9 right now for this round. Ferreira's going to go up here. They've definitely played more of a dirty game. Good bag by Ferreira.
By Mike.
Up and over. Ferreira going to go for the big hit right here. He's going to try to airmail drag it. Oh, he's going to go slide side push. Oh, good bag. Smart play by Mike. Mike pushed it in the pile. He knocked 2 of his bags in. 10 on 6. 10 on 6.
Mike blacked out.
No, 1-3 and then 3-1.
Ferreira going to strike for 4. Great bag right there. I was expecting he was going to go up, try to take it all. 4 is still a good number. It is 17-13 in favor of Power and Ferreira. I was saying before that, we've given you the numbers, and Jamie and Mike are playing more of a dirty bag game on that end, where they're trying to get some blocks and some misses in action, and that kind of thing's been happening. On this end, between Power and Smith, they've been running bags in the hole. That's why their PPRs are a lot higher than the other end. Powell, another 4-bagger. He's hit 4 out of his last 5 rounds have been 4-baggers and missed 1. So he's hit 19 of his last 20, and I think Smith has hit 20 of his last 20.
Yeah, Smith has thrown 28 bags and put 25 in the hole. Jordan Powers thrown 28 and put 23 in the hole.
Ferreira 1 bag off to the right. Jamie may be looking for 2 this round. up here. Nope, he's gonna go
Is
for
it the hard
shot.
push?
Oh,
Oh
good bag.
my gosh.
Great bag by Ferreira. Jamie gonna go slide side, and he's gonna knock one in, but that's gonna be 2 more for Ferreira and Power. Scored the round 10 on 8. Ferreira's hit a couple of amazing bags these last couple rounds.
Should we start a controversy and say that Jay Rubin's spot could be in jeopardy? With the way that's
Well,
here.
listen, you want to start that? You go ahead. We're all sponsored by the same bag company, so.
And again, Jay.
Parts are interchangeable, you know what I mean? It's hard to win a pro championship, you know what I mean, and then not run it back the next year.
Oh, exactly.
You know.
And Jay's a great guy. I've had him on the show before as well too. So it's just some stuff you can have some fun with.
Ryan's bag is off to the right. He's trying to collect it. See what Power does here. Power is off to the left, and now Ryan Smith may have a chance to collect these two. Oh no!
Make him hit it. He has to hit it. Never mind, it fell. I suck at this game. Don't listen.
Ryan Smith going for the roll bag. Oh! The round washes out at 11. PPRs are going to drop a little bit that time. They just ran 5-6 rounds in a row of 4 baggers. 19-13 in favor of Ferreira and Power. Ferreira down the lane and in. Jamie is in.
Ferreira's in.
It looks like Ferreira's going to go all in right here. Make Jamie hit them all. Jamie gets a block down. Ferreira get it behind it. Oh, good bag
great
by
bag
Jamie. Ferreira kisses off of his own bag and goes in, gets to 10. Jamie can go in 2 here, and he does. Score the round, 12 on 10, 19-15. Ryan tries to get a block down with his first bag. Power is sitting in the hole, center of the lane. See if Ryan can't pull that bag across. He takes Power's bag in. Power is going to miss one to the right. Ryan going to have a chance to take 2 here. Ryan down the lane and in. Power is up and behind. Ryan's bag. We'll see if Ryan goes for a roll airmail or a push. Oh, Ryan. Mike, all kinds of excited. Power's going up. All right, 19-15. Jamie gonna have first bag heading back the other way.
Ferreira goes in.
Jab bag is still very collectible from Jamie. Ferreira gets it behind it. Mike is going to make Jamie try to shoot it. Jamie going to try to go around here. Ferreira going to go for the airmail here. Oh, tried to go far side. The bag sat in the hole. Ferreira tried to cut it. I thought he was going to shoot the airmail. It looked like he was going up from our angle. Round washes out at 8. Score is going to be 19-15. No, he missed. It's 19-15. Right, it's 19-15. Jimmy's had trouble with the scoreboard the entire time he's been on it. All right, picking up the action. It was a button that was pressed wrong. In any case, it's 19-15.
I'm thinking if we're going to see a winning.
Oh. Jordan going to
say-
cough up 2. Ryan Smith going to strike for 2 to score the round.
I was
12
just
on
going to
10.
say, if we were going to see a winning point, it was not going to be from that end.
It's 19-17. Jamie and Ryan creeping back. They're within striking distance here. 2 misses. We could have a game 2.
Good bag by Mike.
If I were Jamie, I'd try and take it all right here, right now.
Oh.
It's not what you want. Ferreira can take it all in and win right here. Oh. Ferreira, Jamie can get out of it with only 1. Jamie's got to get this bag and go in. The match will continue. Good bag right there by Jamie. Ferreira can go in for 1 here. Ferreira's going to go in and take 1. Score the round 10 on 9. Bag off the board when your opponent has 18 or more is a very dangerous situation to be in. 3 will kill you, but 1 won't. 20-17. Power Ferreira 1 point away.
Oh, there's a bag just
Yeah,
off to
there's
the
a bag,
side.
so that's going to be a tough recovery, especially if Jordan bullies it, and he did. Yeah. Ryan has put himself behind the 8 ball right here. Ryan with 2 bags on the board. Power coming down the lane.
Got it.
And there it is. Probably the winning bag right there, because Ryan's not going to be able to pull either one of them bags across the hole and get either one. He's going to have to go for it right here, right now. He doesn't have any time left.
Doesn't get it.
He's going to probably do it right there. Jordan Power going to go in. That is going to be it. Ryan's going to get every bag in the hole here. And Ryan's going to shoot an airmail, and that is going to be the match. Jordan Power going to hit the winning bag. Jordan Power, Mike Ferreira going to take down the Canadian Open. Ryan Smith, Jamie Fitcham, they're going to finish in 2nd place. Congratulations to Ferreira and Power.
And here we go. And we will be back. We're going to take about a 20-minute break here. We'll be back. Keep watching the ACL Canada Facebook page and Cornell TV for the exhibition.